are live now. Let me go ahead and fix the head. Looks good. I'll go ahead and manage the audio real quick too. Turn it down like that. Okay, at least for now. Looks good, escapees. Okay, let me go ahead and jump on Twitch real quick. We'll do a little testing of the audio. Perfect. Let me turn my TV down while turning my stream up just a bit. Alright, and I'll do a little testing. You might hear an echo for a few seconds. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. I don't know how we got desynced the other day. That was weird. I had a Baldur's Gate stream a couple of days ago where towards the end I was desynced and I was like, oh no. So like all of my clips from that point on were all like a little bit off. Oops. Oh well. It happens. Live and learn. Alright, good to see you, escapees. Today we're doing a cozy stream here. You know what? I'll just read off the tweet. Going live with a cozy Fallout 76 stream tonight. I hear there are Holiday Scorched in the air. Gotta check that out. Last call for subscriber Christmas cards too, because I hope to get those out early tomorrow. I know I was a little bit procrastinating stuff, but that's because I kept getting a few addresses in and all that. But I hope to get those out early tomorrow. T-minus 1 week until Christmas, you guys. Woo! You excited? I'm excited to get the holiday season over. No, just joking. Come on in, you guys. Twitch.tv/SoulEscape is where we're at. That's twitch.tv/SOUL_3SC4P3. And that's the tweet. I'm going to go ahead and copy paste it. Throw it over to Facebook over here. Nice. Let me exit out of kick.com. Had a kick stream open. Alright, next thing. Let me get the going live situated. Alright, looks good. Hopefully my audio isn't doing too badly. Yeah, my headset's been kind of a little bit worse than usual, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not getting much audio out of my right ear. There we go. Hopefully that holds for a little bit. Yo, what's up, Carpet Nocturne? Good to see you. You're the first person folding laundry and stuff. Well, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for deciding to come on in for a little bit. I do appreciate that. Hope you're doing well, and as always, happy hump day. Woo woo! Yeah, happy Wednesday, everybody. There you go. Let me give you that first type right there. Yeah, I feel you on that laundry. I had to do mine yesterday as well. And now it's just hanging up to dry. So I'm going to let it sit downstairs for a couple days. I know, right? Procrastinate on that as well, shall we? What else? Oh, yeah, okay. So now I'm just posting escapees. Let's see. Let's get the story out over here. Here's the picture for the story of the day. I'll throw a couple of hashtags on it. Hashtag Twitch. Hashtag Fallout 76. Hashtag gaming. Hashtag Fallout in general. Okay. Looks good. Put that up there. Excellent. Next going live story is heading over to Twitch itself, Twitch app. Perfect. Then we'll head over to TikTok, same thing. Good old TikTok. Nice. Facebook. Do stories right there too. Looks good. Yeah, oh, did you see my tweet on Threads or my post on Threads, you guys? I'll read it out real quick. Long story short, I was trying to like encourage this original threader who was saying, you know, he was posting his statistics, his Twitch statistics, and I guess he only gets like one viewer, and he streamed for like 3 hours, 43 minutes, something like that. And you know, he was upset. He was like, well, why do I even do this anymore? And I was trying to be encouraging. I'm like, hey, I've been streaming for 9 years. I don't get the best numbers either. You do it because you love it. And that was my quote, right? Or that was exactly what I said. And let me see here. What was his response? So I said, I'm 9 years in and still a small streamer. Do it because you love it. And that guy, the original threader, is like, no disrespect, but you have 10,000 followers and get 10 times the views I do, so I don't want to hear it. I was like, wow, geez. And I said, yeah, that's because I kept going. I didn't let the lack of viewership get me down, and I didn't think of quitting. And then some other guy butted in, and he goes, oh yeah, not the fact that you're a girl. I do 80 to 90 hour streams, which, by the way, there's only 24 hours in a day. He says, I do 80, 90 hour streams and can't catch up to the competition, no matter the sponsor, viewer, or subs. I'm just not a girl. Streaming hasn't been supporting others, but telling them to stay consistent. You could maybe be rating them or something. I was like, whoa, guys asking me to rate somebody. I'm like, hey, I'm not even telling the dude. Remember, my original point was do it because you love it, stream because you love it. And so he's like going off on a tangent, right? I'm like, I'm not telling them to stay consistent. Hell, I stream randomly myself and I take month-long hiatuses occasionally. I'm saying stay streaming if you love it. Also, why would I rate somebody if they're clearly ready to quit? You just want a free handout without putting in the work, and that's not how networking works. You gotta prove your worth rating by being a member of the community of the person that you want to raid you, right? And then the guy goes, he's like, you can be a beacon of hope for those struggling and showing them by teaching them. What? By teaching them? You mean by rating them? You expect only others who are successful and deserving of your community to get the help they need. That's not right, LOL. Your subjective opinion is basically saying screw 99% of people who are actually trying to make it there, only because you opinionated your way into not helping them. There's people who are willing to quit life. Question mark, question mark. They need motivations. Think of that for a bit. So he like jumped into the complete extra tangent. Guy's arguing with himself, basically going off on a tangent about suicide. What the fuzz? And I go, nah. My last comment to him before I blocked his ass was, nah, you're projecting again. First you're mad that I get viewers supposedly just because I'm a girl, and now you're telling me I have to raid somebody to keep them motivated to continue? That's not it, bro. You're looking for a handout, and I'm saying keep streaming if you love it, which was my original point. Everybody got all upset about that. Not only that, my raid, and then I turned it around on him because I went and I checked out his threads, and I'm like, you know what, F this guy. And so I said, not only that, my raid isn't going to help you because I've seen the one clip you posted on here, and it's boring. Sad to say, you gotta work on your reactions to the games and your personality. Stop begging for raids. Get good, bro. I hit him with the get good. I know, right? And I'm just being honest, dude. I saw his clip that he posted. He was playing one of those scary games that has like jump scares in it. And dude, he had posted a clip of a jump scare where that, I guess it was like some sort of scary ghost creature was like, you know, flashing in and seizuring. The guy had no reaction. So I said, just have fun, show your personality, the rest will come naturally. And then I put, unless you're boring like that guy. His clip was a jump scare where he literally had no reaction. Zero reaction. Deadpan, staring into the screen. That's where his problem lies. Instead of complaining, being like, oh, I don't get viewers because I'm a girl, he should probably work on his, you know, on-camera personality and stuff. Oh man. But anyways, that was just my little gamer rant of the day. You can go see the whole thing on Threads. I posted the screenshots and everything too. But yeah, I was trying to be a beacon of hope by saying, hey, look, I've been streaming 9 years. I don't have like a huge community, and I keep going because I love it. Keep streaming because you love it was my original point. And man, that dude just took it so far out of left field. He went into like suicide and stuff. I was like, what the f is this guy talking about? Basically arguing with himself. I blocked him after that last tweet. Well, because of course, you know, I called his clip boring, so he was gonna be upset after that. But I got a couple of people in support of me right there. I'm like, good. Because it's true! His clip was boring, and he's like, oh, you're only getting viewers because you're a girl. No! I also put in the hard work. Yeah, sure, some of it has to do because I'm a girl. But I also put in hard work throughout these 9 years, Escapees. I'm not just like, you know, if I was literally sitting here just like, you know, not saying a word and anything, my viewership would be even lower. So it's not exactly just because I'm a girl. I also put the hard work in too, Escapees. Alright, so anyways, let me get back on... I noticed I didn't post a Discord yet. Let me get back on Facebook here. Copy paste that Facebook post. Next thing next. I'm gonna go ahead and post this. But yeah, so that was kind of funny though. I was like, oh, come on. That guy, I don't know what was up his butt. Because my original point was keep streaming if you love it. And the guy's like, oh yeah, it's because you're a girl, you have so many viewers. I'm like, oh, come on. Nobody's even talking about that. Imagine killing the messenger. Trying to send a good message out there. Alright, let's see here. What else do I gotta do, Escapees? I hope you guys are having a good Wednesday. So far, so good over here. Got a lot of stuff done. Took Lady for a little walk. Oh yeah, last call for Christmas cards. I'll be mentioning it here and there on stream. If you want a Christmas card, all you gotta do is be a subscriber to my channel and go ahead and send me your address, whether it's through Twitch Whispers, Facebook DMs, Twitch DMs, or Instagram DMs, I should say. Anywhere where you can DM me. In fact, maybe not Facebook. I would say Instagram's probably the best option and stuff. But yeah, so I'll be mentioning that. I'm going to hopefully try to get those out pretty soon. And then I do raid people, you guys. I raid people. The only thing is, I kind of like to... Well, okay. So I have a story about raiding. There's been a couple times, one with somebody that was in our community, and one where it was a complete stranger. There's been a few times where I've raided people and I don't check their stream out first, and they're saying like things, you know, how people talk to each other, you know, friends talk to each other when they're playing games, and they say like racial slurs or, you know, basically stuff that's not like the F slur and stuff, things that are not allowed on Twitch. I've accidentally raided a person, you know, just spouting out whatever they wanted to say before, and I had to immediately end that host or that raid. I had to immediately unhost them because it's like, uh-oh, you know, you don't want to associate yourself with that. So, but I have raided, and I do raid random streamers. I also raid people that are in our community. But it's like, you know, that guy was like begging for a handout, in my opinion. I'm like, nah, just work for a little bit. Oh, I do 80 to 90 hour streams. I'm like, bro, Sif, there are only 24 hours in a day. I think he might have meant to say like 80 to 90 hours in a week, which is crazy that he's not seeing any sort of like success and stuff from that. Yo, what's up, Biotic Sage? Talking about an incident that went down on Threads. Nothing too important. I was just, I had to put some guy in his place because he's like, oh, the only reason you get any viewers because you're a girl. It's like, no, I also talk to the community. And I had Crypt Keeper over there too. Thank you for the nice comment, Crypt Keeper, if you're out there lurking somewhere. He said it pretty much, you know, what I thought is, you know, people stay too, because I do like to talk to you guys and kind of get to know you and stuff, and start, you know, kind of building these rapport and friendship and things like that. You know, I'm not just here like, hey, come watch me because I'm a girl, that type of stuff. Not only that, I don't wear like super sexualized outfits or anything either, so. I mean, I might get some viewers because I'm a chick, but it's not the only reason. Bro's like trying to, I don't know, downplay all the hard work that I've been doing too. And then so, you know, I had to go and cap on him a little bit. I saw his one clip that he had. One clip, by the way, and it was a jump scare clip, and he didn't react at all. There was a moment in his game that he was playing, one of those scary games, where one of those ghosts pop up, and he was just like completely unresponsive, zero reaction. And I called him out on it. I was like, this is why you don't have any viewers. You need to work on your on-stream personality. Which I learned too as a beginning streamer. Go and watch my very first Diablo 4 VODs over on my YouTube, and man, I was boring too. Trust me. The only reason I learned how to, you know, come out of my shell is because I used to watch Man vs. Game, and I was like, dude, I love Man vs. Game. He's such a good streamer. What is he doing that I'm not doing? And long story short, he was talking to his audience. Yep, he's talking to his audience. He was reacting to what was going on in the game, and also narrating his inner thoughts, things like that. And so, you know, those are kind of important. And it was all stuff that the guy that was complaining that I only get viewers because I'm a girl, it's all stuff that he didn't do at all. And that, you know, had to call him on it. I was like, you know what? This is why you're not getting viewers. Sometimes people gotta know if they want to try to call me out on stuff. I want to do the same thing. Put that energy back, right, you guys? Stream starting officially in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the Soul Stream. Thank you for hanging out, escapees. Happy Wednesday out there once again. Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you for stopping by. How is everybody doing? Biotic says, well, to some extent it's kind of true. Females get more viewers or have it easier than most males when it comes to streaming. Damn, Biotic. Although most of those women benefit off their looks wearing sexualized outfits. You said the wrong thing, Biotic. You're supposed to be on my side. Boo! Boo! But you gotta agree, though. I do put in some effort and stuff into talking to you guys and all that. I mean, for God's sake, I answer your DMs, Biotic Sage. Kinda true, he says. But it's not... Like, yeah, I do get some viewers because I'm a chick, but that's just... It kind of, when you say it like that, it kind of like... It makes me feel like all the other hard work that I put into it is like for nothing and stuff, you know? I mean, that's real disappointing to hear, Biotic. Oh man, I wish you wouldn't have said that. Sometimes it's better to, you know, not put those opinions out there like that. Even if you did think it's true, man, that hurts my feelings, bro. Why do you think I got all such up in arms about it? All right, man. That really, like, that bursts my bubble right there, Biotic. I'm sorry. It really does, dude. That burst my bubble. It just sounded like you're not on my side, though. Man, that really sucks. That really sucks, Biotic. I'm gonna have to let you go for a little bit. I know, dude. That just, oof. That wasn't good. That wasn't good right there. You know, man, man, that's disappointing to hear from you, especially. I'll see you in 24 hours if you want to come back. I feel bad, but it's like, bro, come on, dude. After all that, like, you gotta be on my side, escapees, if you want to hang out in my channel. Hate to say it. I hate to say it. But, yeah, I mean... And Biotic Sage is an awesome supporter to the stream, but that's not it, man. That's not it. Alright, anyways, yo, what's up, Living Lion? How are you doing? Welcome in. Because that kills my mood. Like, it's like, dude, I thought you were, you know, a friend and stuff, and that kind of, to me, that's, you know, that's kind of like demeaning. Like, you know, now Biotic's agreeing that, yeah, most chicks do have it easier. You know, it's like, hey, but I'm telling you too that it's the hard work that I put in. I answer all his direct messages, you know. That's pretty messed up. Oh, yo, what's up, Hark now? What do I hear? Mr. Attacks, gifting some subscriptions. Thank you so much, Mr. Attacks. There we go. We can get the hype back up and stuff. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Attacks. Woo! 5 gift subs. Right there. Hark now. What do I hear? Mr. Attacks gifting some subscribers in the channel. We got Jimbo. Welcome to the stream. Navius. Capsanity. I know Capsanity. Minty Fresh Scent, and B-Dog Tar Heel. Thank you so much, Mr. Attacks. I appreciate it. Thank you. Escapees, anybody close to your keyboard, please? Drop some love, some hype. And Large Fro Mage, what's up, Large Fro? How are you doing? Thank you so much. Hark now, what do I hear? Large Fromage, Large Fro Mage, gifting some subs too. Oh man, there's a hype train. Woo woo! Well, there we go. That brings the stream levels up again, Escapees. Yo, Large Fro Mage, thank you so much. Escapees, anybody close to your keyboard, please drop some love to Large Fro. Sorry, y'all had to see me time somebody out and stuff. It's just, oh man, you know, saying that I only get viewers because I'm a girl, that's messed up. That kills like all of the, you know, the hard work that I put into the stream, and it just, man, that really, especially from a loyal supporter, somebody to be like, oh, well, I kind of agree with that guy. Like, bro, just, if you do, that's fine, but hey, I mean, I was just talking about how it was bothering me, right? Alright, whether you like it or not, Bellytown, HTNYEEG, Texie88, Living Lion, getting that gifted sub, and Spawny TTV. Welcome to the Ascendancy, courtesy of Large Fro Mage. Escapees, anybody close to your keyboards, please drop some love, some hype, some emotes of any kind out to our gift subbers. Woo woo! Nice, thank you so much. Yeah, clam down, chat. Is what Livid Lion says. But yeah, if you missed it, what I was ranting about earlier is over on Threads, there was this conversation that got blown way out of proportion. Let me bring it up real quick. Alright, so some dude was projecting his streaming insecurities on me. He said I only get viewers because I'm a girl and tells me I should raid somebody out of pity. Basically, I'll raid a stranger playing the same game, sure, but I'd rather raid a streamer who's been in my network, somebody I know and like, so we can build that rapport. And then the dude starts reaching all the way into like suicide territory. That's crazy, so I did have to like put him in check too. My original point is, keep streaming if you enjoy it, regardless of your viewership. So the original threader was some streamer who had posted his statistics. He only gets one viewer, he streams for like 3+ hours, and he was thinking about quitting, right? And so I said, hey, I'm 9 years in and still a small streamer, do it because you love it. And the original threader goes, no disrespect, but you have like 10,000 followers, get 10 times the views, so I don't want to hear it. I was like, whoa, okay. And I put back, yeah, that's because I kept going. I didn't let the lack of viewers get me down or think of quitting. And then some other guy jumps in and he goes, not the fact that you're a girl. I do 80 to 90 hour streams and can't catch up to competition, no matter the sponsor or viewers or subs. 80, 90 hour streams, like, bro, there's only 24 hours in a day. Streaming hasn't become supporting others, but just telling them to stay consistent. You could maybe raid them or something. And I was like, I'm not telling the guy to stay consistent. Hell, I stream randomly myself and take month-long hiatuses occasionally. I'm saying stay streaming if you love it. Also, why would I raid someone who's clearly ready to quit? You just want a free handout without putting in the work, and that's not how networking works. You gotta prove you're worth raiding by being a member of the community of the person that you want to raid you. And he goes, you can be a beacon of hope for those struggling and showing them by teaching them. You expect only others who are successful and deserving of your community to get the help they need. That's not what I said. I said if you come in, you know, hang out in the chat for a little bit and I know you stream, I'm more likely to raid you. Then he goes, that's not right, LOL. Your subjective opinion is basically saying screw 99% of people who are actually trying to make it there, only because you opinionated your way into not helping them. There's people out there who are willing to quit life. Quit life? What the fuzz? They need motivations. Think of that for a bit, like LOL. And I go, nah, you're projecting again. First, you're mad that I get viewers supposedly just because I'm a girl. Now you're telling me that I have to raid someone to keep them motivated to continue? That's not it. You're looking for a handout, and I'm saying keep streaming if you love it. That was basically my whole point. Keep streaming if you love it. Who cares about the numbers, right? And then this is where I kind of like try to press him a little bit, because he's being mean to me. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna be mean back. So I said, not only that, My raid isn't gonna help you specifically because I've seen the one clip you posted and it's boring. Sad to say, you gotta work on your reactions to the game and your personality. Stop begging for raids. Get good, bro. I hit him with the get good. And it's true though, his clip was boring. Look, it was his clip was a jump scare where he literally had no reaction, zero reaction. He was playing one of those scary games where like ghosts pop up and stuff. Well, his clip was where a ghost popped up and he's just like, and then he gives a little giggle at the end, and it's like, dude, no reaction, zero reaction, deadpan staring into the camera. That's where his problem lies. That's where it is. But yeah, I mean, you know, saying that somebody only gets viewers because they're a girl, dude, that demeans all of the extra work that they put into streaming. You know, all of the times that I've tried to like bond with my viewers and things like that, the trying to explain games, answering questions in chat, you know, going above and beyond, even doing the Christmas cards and stuff, you know. I'm trying to like build a rapport and a community and all that. And you know, some people are like, oh, you only get viewers because you're a girl. That might be part of it, sure, but that's not the only reason that I get viewers. And you know, it's just messed up to say in general. Not only that, I don't like sexualize myself. Sure, I do OnlyFans and stuff, but I don't do it on here on stream. You know, my shirts are always like, you know, nice, well up here. I'm pretty much like a nun. Pretty much like a nun, escapees. I'm never showing like a bunch of cleavage or anything on chat. You know, and it's just, it really like, and then it bothered me because Biotic's like agreeing with that guy too. I'm like, damn, you're not supposed to agree with him. I mean, you can, but don't say it out loud in my chat because it's like, dude, that really, that bursts my bubble right there, especially coming from a long-term supporter and stuff. Like, damn, even you're saying I'm only getting viewers because I'm a chick. Oof. You know, that hurts my feelings and stuff, so. Yeah, thank you to the gift subbers. I appreciate it. Oh, what's up, One Time TTV? Livid Lion was away for a week due to a medical thing, and I'm doing much better now. Yeah, I remember you said you were in the hospital. I hope you're okay now, Livid Lion. Thank you for coming in and stuff. Yeah, definitely. How are you feeling now? Hopefully better. Oh, speaking of that, oops. Oh, sorry, I got logged out. I was idle too long. I was ranting for how many hours here? 27 minutes. But yeah, I hope you guys, some of you guys can see my side and stuff. But it's like, no, come on, you know, just saying that somebody gets viewers because they're a chick, that like completely erases all the other hard work they put into it. And, you know, it just, I don't know. It makes me feel like, wow, that's, you know, that's messed up. That is messed up. Livid has a chronic thing I have to deal with, but I'm vertical and feeling really good. That is good to hear. I'm glad you're feeling better, Livid Lion. I know, I'm sorry to hear that you have a, you know, chronic issue that's ongoing, though. You know, that always is, you know, lame and stuff. Yeah, Mr. Attacks. I know, I hope you guys are having a good Wednesday and all that, too. Happy hump day out there, escapees. It looks like today's free item of the day is some caps. 250 caps right there. And our item of the day, let's see what it is here. I guess it's the billboard letters, huh? I already have them, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the cost would be on that. But it's probably, you know, about half price or something. Treatment's pretty simple. Take medication, good. Yeah, vertical is good, right? Thank you. These are kind of a new addition, the neon lights back there. Thank you, One Team. One time, I should say. Yeah, stay hydrated. Drink that water. Drink the clear water, not the muddy water, though. Alright, let's get into it, escapees. Holiday Scorched is coming up. Let's see here. Well, Holiday Scorched, I guess, is a thing right now. Oh, Project Paradise going on. We're 6 minutes into it. So today I'm gonna do a little bit of, well, we've been on Baldur's Gate for the last couple of streams. I've been really enjoying it, Escapees. Yesterday we saw a cutscene where Shadowheart went and first slit the throat of Lae'zel and then stabbed the knife in, which I thought was crazy. Alright, let's see here. Is anybody at Project Paradouche? Nope, they're not. Ooh, somebody, we have a neighbor. A neighbor with a bunch of plans. I'm gonna go check them out right now. Yeah. Toxic water rads. That's what I have to use too if I don't have enough radiation myself. Gotta get that toxic water. Alright, let me turn on my camp stuff here. Set up camp. Set up shop. I suppose we should say. I haven't played 76 in a couple of days. It's been a while since I played Fallout 76, and it's been a while. Somebody waving? I hear that that funny little sound. I'm just gonna wave. Oh yeah, we do have a camp visitor. I saw them for a flash. Okay, let me see here. So what's everyone up to? How's your Wednesdays going? T-minus 1 week until Christmas, by the way. Woo woo! Almost Christmas hype. Like I said earlier, I'm ready for the holidays to end. No, just joking. I'm excited for Christmas, but it's like, oh man. I always feel like the time between Thanksgiving and Christmas seems to drag on. Oops, wrong button here. Actually, you know what? I have been playing Baldur's Gate so long that I'm kind of not used to the, we're gonna fight the menu boss again. Yeah, I'm not used to the menus. Where I have to press all the buttons. Ooh, someone's buying my plans. Hell yeah. Alright, let's check out our challenges. So, a daily, I'm supposed to be repairing armor, weapons, or power armor, 5 of them, 5 different ones. Collecting a burnt book, 5 burnt books. Complete 1 event, craft an alcoholic beverage. Deal a crit hit to a rad toad, only 1. Eat 10 vegetables, and kill Festive Scorched while on a team. Oh, okay, so I did hear something about the Festive Holiday Scorched creatures. Supposedly, some of them aren't dropping their holiday gifts. And I do believe in the holiday gifts, what we're getting is different plans and stuff. Alright, weekly challenges. I'm just gonna select them all here. Weekly challenges have us selling 15 weapons weapons to an NPC vendor. Scrapping 15 pieces of junk to produce gears. Killing 30 mirelurks, killing 30 blood eagles. We're going on massacre this week, it seems. Bloodmas, happy Bloodmas, everybody. Complete 3 events. Collect 25 burnt books. Collect 4 board games. Collect 14 soaps, collect 25 brain fungi, and complete those daily challenges. I hear somebody dancing. Yo, what's up? It's the guy that bought my stuff. Thank you for buying my stuff, dude. I appreciate it. Shot my wall! How dare! How dare you shoot my wall? Yo, what's up, Sir Spanks-a-Lot? How are you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, you mean Lil G? Yeah. Lil G's my little buddy. She's my co-host. Indeed. I don't really use her emote too much anymore. There's someone behind you! Look out! Livid Lion said, to kind of put a positive spin on what Silver referred to earlier, the hallmark of a successful broadcaster is someone who's engaging, interactive, lively, conversational, and a pleasant type of person. That is the bar none requirement. Sitting in front of a camera just playing video games doesn't make a broadcaster. I agree, Livid Lion. I do agree. You know, you gotta, I mean, even if you are a girl and stuff and you get viewers just because you're a chick, you know, it's like, there's other things that go into it too. Saying the only reason that you get viewers is because you're a girl is like, man, that's demeaning. That like throws away all those other years of hard work that I put into it. All the friendships I've had on stream, I guess those mean nothing too, huh? It's just because I have boobs. But yeah, if you missed it, there was a little rant earlier, Scapies. We won't get into it. Sir Spanks-a-lot said, I'm dead. One time I was looking around to see who's following you in the camera. Who is it? 2 days until vacation. Yeah, vacation hype, Mr. Attacks. Any good plans for vacation? You gonna be playing some games, hopefully? If you are, what game are you gonna be playing? Oh, and Livid Lion, hey, with the answer right there. I've been playing Helldivers lately, said Livid Lion. Been loving that game. Shame Soul has an Xbox only. I think she like it. How's Helldivers going? What type of game is it? Yeah, a little Christmas massacre, right? Must have been following you for 10 years. I'm almost there, almost there. Our 10-year anniversary will be in March of next year. Yeah, I like to see that I've grown on stream too. Thank you one time. I went from, you know, being really quiet, really shy and all that, to, you know, just being more opinionated myself too, and not afraid to say what I have to say as well. You know, because at the end of the day, whoever likes you will stick around, Escapees, even through, like, I have taken, like, month to 2 month hiatuses off stream. I never planned them, they just sort of happen and stuff. And it's, you know, usually when either a lot of things are going around and I'm busy, or, you know, sometimes I do get depressed and I do get bummed out. I've never once thought of quitting streaming, but I always, you know, when those hiatuses come around, it's just that I don't feel like talking or anything. And, this guy's saying his camp is called Weenie Beanie. Imagine wearing a beanie that had a weenie sticking out of it. That's what I'm imagining with that title right there. But, you know, it's like, oh, somebody's, oh, they're putting stuff into it. There we go. This is cool. This is like a camp that's like pretty much only a store. I like it. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, you know, I went from kind of always being like this super positive streamer that was always happy and stuff like that, to being, you know, more myself, you know, more real. Life isn't always happy and positive, but, you know, that's where my old saying comes from, ever onward, ever forward, because no matter what, whether we're sad, sick, you know, happy, any of that, life will continue on with or without us. So it is, in my opinion, better to, you know, try to look on the bright side and continue to go with it, but, you know, that's just how it is sometimes. Mr. Tax, on his vacation, he's going to be playing some Division and Fallout. Nice. Which Fallout, by the way? And a trip to Chicago? Yeah! Trip to Chicago sounds awesome, too. Livid Lion on Helldivers said it's a third-person action player versus everyone co-op shooter that's like a video game version of Starship Troopers. Damn good movie. That one was funny. With recharging Call of Duty style kill streak-esque power-ups and lots of guns. Hey, I like lots of guns. Lots of guns, gun options. Yo, what's up, your god? Thank you. I hope you're doing well too. Happy Wednesday out there. Yeah, not too bad. Had a little bump in the beginning of stream. Was hoping to get some support. And ended up that, you know, one of my biggest supporters actually agrees with someone saying that, yeah, I pretty much only get viewers because I'm a girl. Wow. That's like a stab through the heart. That's like what we saw yesterday with Lae'zel and Shadowheart. That's a stab through the neck. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. Oh, look, this guy has some good stuff. He has golf carts, plastiform ornaments, I think these might be some of the holiday plans that we're going to be able to get. Raider headlamps in all sorts of different colors. And then it looks like the rest of these I kind of do know. But yeah, I'm going to see if I can hunt down some Holiday Scorched myself. Hopefully. It's all good, you're God. It's all good. Honestly, it's probably my fault for bringing it up. I should have just left it on threads. Let it be. Division 1 and 2, but which Fallout, I'm wondering, Mr. Attacks? But cool, I remember Division 1. I did play that one for a little bit. I liked it. Yeah, hype to self-care, right? Self-care hype. Sometimes life hits you upside the head, said Living Lion. Like a WWE wrestler, holy snap. With a folding chair, just gotta get back up and keep having fun. True that, Livid, true that. You gotta keep going. Otherwise, life will keep going without us, no! And then things just get worse and worse. One time says, what I can say is that you articulate much better today. You've progressed even if you're not necessarily aware of it. Well, thank you, One Time. On the other hand, you've always smiled. What incredible resilience. Well, thank you. I tried. Gonna drop. Have a good one. Have a good night, Mr. Tax. Thank you again for the 5 gift subs. You're amazing. Bringing the Christmas cheer, bringing the hype back up to the stream when I wasn't feeling so good. Yeah, sad energy. No, no sad energy. Chat here for the fun vibe. Well, thank you, Sir Sphinx, a lot. Yeah, what Legos what kind of Legos are you working on right now, Livid? I don't even know how Threads works. Oh, it's just basically like Instagram's version of Twitter. Pretty much. You just say whatever you feel on there, and then that's it. You post it out to the world. I kind of like the algorithm a bit better than on Twitter. On Twitter, I get a lot of stuff that I don't really even relate with, so I kind of just end up scrolling and then, you know, getting off pretty soon. And on Threads, it's kind of a slightly better algorithm where I do see a lot of gamer posts, a lot of weight loss posts and stuff like that. What are they reading to get that data, right? A lot of gamer posts, a lot of weight loss posts, a lot of metalhead posts, and things like that. And honestly, my thread, my comment was I was trying to hype up this guy that the original threader who was upset that that he's not, you know, he's been streaming for like a year or so, and he only gets like 1 viewer. He streams like 3 hours, this and that. And I was like, hey, you know, I was trying to relate to him. Like, I feel you, bro. You know, I streamed for 9 years. I'm still a small streamer, you know. You just gotta keep streaming if you love it. And so I was trying to be slightly, like, inspirational and stuff. Some other guy just, like, railroads the conversation. He's like, you only get viewers because you're a girl. I'm like, well, not only that, that might play a part, you know, but at the same time, I'm also, like, you know, I try to communicate with people and stuff too. I try to show you guys or tell you guys about my life, learn a little bit about your lives too, and you know, there's more that goes into it. And he was like really adamant, and then he started like turning the conversation into like weird tangents where he's like, you should raid people, you know, and it's like, bro, do you know me? I do raid people. I've raided random strangers. I'll raid people that I know in my chat, you know, but it's like, I'm not gonna raid that particular guy because he's rude. He's just over there begging for raids and stuff without, he's the one not putting in the work. Rah! You know, that type of thing. But then we had a viewer in here that kind of agreed with him. And so I was like, I gotta time you out for a little bit. Because it hurt my feelings, you know? What do you want me to say? It was gonna be a buzzkill to see that person in chat after knowing that they somewhat agree with that dude, you know? I was like, nope, not having it. Don't have a Twitter either. Oh man, bless your heart, your God. I 100%, you guys, before I started streaming, I was ready to wipe out my own social media too. I had an Instagram. I just post, you know, the random selfie on there occasionally. I never had a Twitter. The only time I had a Twitter before streaming was for college. One of our, because I have a computer science type degree. It's not computer science exactly. It's called digital technology and culture. which means I did a mixture of computer science classes and art, history, literature, all that other stuff. That's where the culture comes from. And for one of my computer science related classes, we had to turn in a lot of our assignments via Twitter, and we had to tweet and use the hashtags and kind of get up to date on social media and stuff. And after that, after I graduated, I completely ignored my entire Twitter. I was like, I'm not even gonna, I deleted it for a little bit. I'm not even gonna bother with that. And I was ready to leave social media, leave Facebook. After I graduated college, I deleted all of my posts. I got rid of a lot of my college friends because I was like, we weren't really friends. We knew each other in the band, the marching band, and that was it. And I was ready to get rid of all that stuff, escapees, until I started streaming. And it's like, dang, you have to really be on social media if you want to stream. But I'll be 100% honest, you guys. I struggle a lot on social media. I don't know what to post most of the time either, besides, you know, clips of the stream, occasionally some random thoughts, you know, a lot of selfies over on Instagram, but they're usually like selfies I take before the stream too. So I know, I feel you. I've never been good at social media myself. I just do it because I have to, pretty much. Yup. Ooh, congratulations, Livid Lion. Oh, by the way, you guys, I forgot to tell you that, remember when I had that little skin punch biopsy thing? And I had one stitch in my back? Well, I got up really early yesterday. Or was it the day before? It was the 17th, whenever the 17th was. Yesterday, huh? Got up really early yesterday. I went to the clinic and I had them take that one stitch out. So now I'm stitch free. Woo! Yeah. But yeah, I too had a couple of hospital days that I had to go and get that esophagram done. That came back clear, thank goodness, knock on wood. I don't have any like weird blockages in my system or cancer, thank goodness. And the skin biopsy came back normal as well, no skin cancer, knock on wood once again. It turned out to be just a little hyperpigmentation, so I'm gonna live, yeah. I'm gonna live, escapees. Hopefully for another 80 years. Or so, give or take. Give or take a few years there. Maybe I don't want to be 110, but you know. Somewhere around there should be fine. Alright, getting rid of a few of these guns. The last couple of streams we've been on Baldur's Gate. I've been enjoying it quite a bit, you guys. We saw a really crazy cutscene last night. Where Lae'zel and Shadowheart had a little tiff.
How does she always know?
And long story short, I was like, you know what? I want to see how this plays out. And so I had my character stay out of it, stay out of their fight. And yeah, we actually did witness Shadowheart stab Lae'zel through the neck. And I was like, damn, that's graphic. That was good though, that was really good, because I was not expecting that. I thought, you know, somehow, because Lae'zel does pick up a rock and poof, smack Shadowheart with it. And so I was like, okay, you know, maybe the fight will be over, they'll do a little wrestling, little mud wrestling. And no, they ended up, Shadowheart went for it. She slit Lae'zel in the throat, and then she finished her off by stabbing her in the throat. Then the parasite worm came out of Lae'zel's head, and I was like, wait, I need that, let me pick that up, let me put that in my head. No, she stomped on it. I was like, no, I needed that Shadowheart. That was my brain worm. Or it could have been my brain worm. Alright, just selling a couple items here. Looks good. Alright, let's get some of these dailies done. Oh, thank you guys. Thanks for being nice to me, I appreciate it. I need that sometimes, you know, I do need the, I need the hype, I need the love too, escapees. You know, the people saying that I do a good job here on stream, because sometimes, you know, sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I do have doubts on myself too, like, am I a good streamer? I don't know. You know, sometimes I don't hear it. And it makes me sad a little bit. Yo, thank you so much. Hey, we have a new follower. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I love the reassurance, you guys. And I've said it before. It's not like it's a secret. With me, escapees, I don't get a lot of like appreciation or anything in my real life. Flattery will get you everywhere with me. Everywhere. Even if it's like, you know, fake flattery or whatever, even if you're like lying to me and stuff, I won't know. I won't know if you're lying or anything. I appreciate the appreciation. I always try to, like, when people come to me with good news and stuff, I always try to hype them up as well. And, you know, the sad part about streaming is a lot of times I'll have good news to share and, like, I'll look at chat and I hope you guys are, you know, happy too and stuff. And, like, you know, I don't see anything, you know, and I start to doubt myself, think, well, maybe I do suck at streaming, you know? But when I see the, yeah, you are a good streamer and things like that, that makes me feel good. Escapees, really, really good. Yeah, I remember, yep, exactly, Sir Spanx a lot. That was hilarious too. Shout out to that one viewer in chat. He was a new viewer. I had just met him on that stream. And when Lae'zel got killed, that viewer goes, "Frog down, I repeat, frog down." Talking about Lae'zel. I was like, frog! That's terrible and mean, but hilarious at the same time. It does. I do love fake flattery. Yeah. I've been, like, there's been streams where I've been a little bit inebriated, a little bit drunk, because I've, you know, especially those holiday streams, like Thanksgiving and stuff. And I've said the truth, escapees, where it's like, hey, I will never, I'm pretty gullible too. I will never know if you're lying to me unless I catch you lying, you know? If you want to lie to me and say that I'm, like, one of the best streamers in the world, I believe it, I'll take it, dude. I'm starved for appreciation and stuff, you know? Anybody being nice to me, I'm like, yes, I love it. I just love, you know, when people are nice back to me. And all that, even if it's fake, you know? Because how am I going to tell if it's fake or not, you know? I don't know. Yeah, and that's how I was in school, too. It's like, you know, people can talk smack about you all that you want. They can talk crap about you as much as, you know, they want to. I was always cool, like, I don't know, how am I going to explain it? I was always of the mindset where, you know, people are going to talk crap occasionally. And I was cool with people talking crap as long as I never hear it. You know, as long as I never get to see it, as long as that crap doesn't reach me and stuff. How am I to know, right? So I'd still be cool with, you know, people even if they are talking crap as long as I never hear it. You know? But as soon as I catch wind of it and there's evidence or screenshots or video clips or anything like that, that's when I have to whoosh, cut that person loose. Because, you know, there's obviously evidence and stuff. But, you know, I was always of a weird mindset, I guess. I just want people to be nice to me, escapees. Because I like to be nice to people, too. I'm always nice to strangers. You know, I treat strangers better than people I know for a long time sometimes. Why? Because strangers have never done anything against me. Not yet. It's usually folks that I've known for a long, long time that start treating you badly and stuff. That's when I kind of start feeling like some sort of way against them, where I'm like, you know, I don't really like this person anymore because now they're mean. So now why do I want to be nice to a mean person, right? That's kind of been my mindset, which is a little weird, a little hard to explain and stuff, but I will always be nice to a person who's nice to me. You know, because I like giving that same sort of energy back. But slowly, you know, and I will try my hardest to give people chances and to be nice to people, even if they are mean to me. But it starts to wear on me, and then I start to remember those situations, and then I get not really a bad taste in my mouth. That's just the best way to explain it. I don't actually taste anything bad in my mouth, but it's like I start remembering, like, oh man, I remember when that person said this, and this person doesn't really feel that way. They actually feel this way according to what they said last time, you know, and I start remembering like an elephant, like a big fat elephant. I remember everything. Which sometimes is a curse. It's a blessing and a curse, escapees. I wish sometimes I could, you know, wipe my memory slate clean and start anew with some people and stuff, but sometimes it's hard. depending on, you know, what they said or whatever. How bad it was. How negative it was. Alright, sorry about that, you guys. I missed out a bunch of comments in chat. Let me see. I'm going way up to Livid Lion's comment. He said the post I've seen from the professional content folks posting in the circle on building is lots of community engagement questions and stuff. Yeah! Oh, on Twitter. Ooh, well, good tips for Twitter. Thank you, Livid Lion. You know, maybe I should. Yeah, and you know what? Even on Threads, a lot of people tend to like ask questions, just random questions. And sometimes other commenters get mad at them. They're like, you could have Googled this. To which the original threaders usually respond, yeah, but I'm trying to, you know, start up a conversation, which I agree with too. I have used a couple of the brainworms, Sir Spanks, a lot. He says, I doubt you'll use those brainworms, though. I think I have, like, 3 of them. And then I've kind of been like, oh, I don't know about some of these effects, though. But yeah, if I can unlock some better effects with those worms, I'd be down to use lasels. Oh, thank you, your god. It's very easy to doubt yourself. I doubt myself all the time, you guys. I need constant reassurance. I try to reassure myself, though. It's just sometimes, you know, if you have enough people saying no, even reassuring yourself several times, you start believing them, or at least I do. Where now I'm doubting myself too, like, oh man, maybe I only do get viewers because I'm a chick. That's sad. That erases all those years of hard work that I thought I was putting into the stream. Making clips, answering direct messages, sharing people's tweets and posts and things like that, liking other people's content on their social media. You know, there's a lot that goes into streaming besides just, you know, being a girl and having tits and stuff like that. Not only that, I feel like I don't really play up my sexuality as much as maybe I should. You know, I rarely wear cleavage shirts on stream. I keep all of my OnlyFans stuff, you know, over on Instagram and Twitter and all that. Not only that, I blur those photos out too. So, I don't know, it's weird. It is weird. But enough people saying the same thing to you and you start believing it, or at least I do. Love the drunk stream, says your god. Oh my gosh. Can't catch this lion, said the lion. Too fast, huh? Catch a lion by a toe. You get clawed in the face. Let me see here. Sir Spanks-a-lot said, now I can't say anything other than Frog Larry. That makes me sad. The only, like, you mean Peepo sad? Pepe the Frog? That's the frog I think of when I think of frogs. Oh, well thank you, Sir Spanks-a-lot. I know, thank you for the appreciation, always being nice to me, you guys. Oh, it's all good, your god. Don't feel bad about not being too active and stuff. You're active right now! That's all that matters to me, you know. As long as I get to see you a little bit, you know, some of the time. And I do appreciate the lurkers too, even if you're not in chat and stuff. That's going for any lurkers out there. You know, you guys, you matter to me too. If you ever want to reach out and stuff, feel free, you know. I'm always here. Don't be shy. I'm shy too, and I lurk a lot in streams as well. There's a lot of times where I'm doing stuff around my house or working out, and I always have a stream on in the background too. At least, you know, supporting people with that one viewer, right? Meaning myself, you know, I'm that one extra viewer in chat for them. Alright. Catching up with chat escapee, slowly but surely. There's just some creatures around here too. Deathclaw! Damn, he blew up. That bloody mess perk, huh? Livid Lion says, kind of off topic, but I'll share it here too if you're wondering what the f is going on with the whole drone thing. Oh yeah, which I heard of on the news. Just asked me some questions. I work with them very professionally and very high capacity. Alright, my main question. Probably the dumbest question that a lot of people have. Are they aliens? I bet not. I'm guessing they're not, but it's funny to play into that whole thing too. Oh, they have. They've been around your god's area quite a bit. Fully licensed, insured, and employed to fly. Doing inspection work. Nice. Oh, thank you, Sir Spanx, a lot. You're too kind. I like to hope that's the reason. I know, and even if I do get viewers just because I'm a chick, you know, that's not the only reason. It's just, that's all I'm trying to say is, yes, I probably do get viewers because I'm a girl, but that's not the only reason, you know? And when somebody, like, says that to you, it, like, to me, it, like, just gets rid of all that other stuff. Like, it makes you feel bad, like it demeans all the rest of the hard work that I put into the stream, you know? Oh, it's the only reason you get viewers, Souls, because you are a girl. Like, no. And let's be honest, I'm not even that good looking. I'm pretty average. I've seen a lot better looking people on every social media, to be honest. I like to consider myself average plus. You know, like a 6 out of 10. I'm not the worst looking person. That's why, some people do go after you like that, especially like on threads and Twitter. They're like, if there was okay, so one time I posted on Instagram during which I was ready for it. I did this to myself. Twitch had a streamer of the year and stuff post, and I was like, oh, you know, I go, hey, maybe next year I could be streamer of the year, Twitch, 9 years with you guys. And so I commented that, right? And I knew I was about to get roasted and stuff, and of course there were a lot of people in chat, or not chat, but people in comments being like, if there is an award for ugliest streamer on Twitch, you would win. And that made me laugh too, and I was like, I've seen worse. Well, cause you know, hey, I'm not the ugliest one. I might not be the best looking, but I don't think I'd win the award for ugliest streamer either. You know, not putting anybody else down, but just saying. Just saying, that's not true. That ain't true right there. Oh man. Your god said, you know how AI ended up here, and I stayed because, oh, well, thank you, your god. Similar likes and stuff. Yeah, they might click because I'm a chick, but they stay for the content. Yeah, the news reports. Honestly, when I was watching some news about those drones and stuff, it kind of made the news people look bad in a way. It made them look like airheads, where they're kind of like, oh, we don't know what these drones are. It's like, can't you get in touch with anyone like the FBI or something who do know what the drones are about? And their answer was like, oh, we don't know. Could be aliens, could be UFOs. Like, I think they were trying to like hype up the propaganda the news was, about those drones. So what are the drones doing, Livid Lion? From what you can tell us, you know. Oh, he's okay. Sorry, I missed your comment right there. Livid Lion said no aliens, but there's a lot of testing from the DoD. Who's the DoD? I'll have to look that up. I've done quite a Department of Defense. Okay, yeah, I think that might be what that means, right? I've done quite a bit of checking with the FFA airport notifications for areas with airspace restrictions to figure out what the heck is going on because the public is flipping out. Yeah, they are, Livid. They truly are. Senior pose, definitely not the ugliest. Well, thank you. That makes me feel better, I guess. Some people appreciate the flirty modesty. Well, I'm just being nice. I'm trying not to flirt. Hello. Greetings. Here to check out your wares, your underwears. Oh, you mean like that? Those little, those little naughty comments I make occasionally. Like when the mushroom men was like, you're coming, they're coming, everyone's coming. I was surprised TikTok didn't get upset about that. They got upset about my very not negative, I got a community violation on TikTok recently for that clip I made where there's a Minotaur dashing towards us in Baldur's Gate 3 and he slips on something, and that's the one I got community violated for. I didn't get community violated for the one where the mushroom guy's like, they're coming, everyone's coming, you know. And I thought that one was going to be maybe one that got flagged. But no, it was the one where the Minotaur fell down. I'm like, what? Minotaur lives matter now? Is that what's going on here? Thanks, TikTok. Livid says, I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like the Streamer Awards is too much Hollywood. Doesn't completely represent the community. True. It's always like I mean, you know, it makes sense. I guess a lot of people in those comments were telling me too, like, oh, if you want to win, you got to make your community vote for you. Things like that, which I understand, you know. But yeah, I feel like a lot of times it's always the big streamer that wins, you know? Maybe they need a separate category for small streamer of the year. Streamer that had, you know, about 50 viewers or less. You know what? Maybe different categories. Streamer that has 100 viewers, between 50 and 100 concurrent viewers. Streamer that has 50 or less viewers. Streamer that has 200 and 300 viewers concurrently. There we go. Let's just make categories for everyone. Everybody gets a participation award. Yeah, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go do guided meditation. If somebody shows up. I've never actually watched the Streamer Awards myself. The only place that I've caught it was over on Instagram. I caught the posting of it, you know, where they just congratulate the winners. Like Kai Sanat, streamer with the most subscribers. Iron Mouse, VTuber of the Year again. I think she won like last year too. Livid Lion says mixing in game trailers also makes it more of an advertisement platform and exposure networking for the big dogs. Wow, you know, I didn't even know Streamer Awards were an actual show here on Twitch. Wow, I did watch the Game Awards and I saw the Game Awards, but I didn't know the Streamer Awards were an actual broadcast as well. That's interesting. No, honestly, I just caught the post on Instagram and I was like, okay, cool. And then people in the comments, you know, because I commented I should be Streamer of the Year, which I know, I was bound to get roasted. I was ready for it. I was sarcastically replying to anybody too that was, you know, trying to be mean. I kept it lighthearted stuff. Yeah, I had no idea either. But yeah, apparently it's an actual broadcast, huh? They put in game trailers and stuff. Ooh. Oh, QT Cinderella has turned into a mix of like the Grammys and a video game trailer announcement program. Like a small E3, cool. Maybe I might want to check that out. Next year, of course. I like the Gamer Awards that we had this year. Yeah, of course I didn't play the Game of the Year myself, but I liked watching, you know, I like watching the show. I like when they have the orchestra and all that. Wait a minute, did this person start up the event and it's just like 2 of us here? 3! Bro, we're not gonna be able to fend off these creatures.
Close your eyes. Take a deep breath.
So we're at Guided Meditation Escapees. Our objective is to guard these 4 meditation hubs. But usually I like to wait until there's at least a few more players here. This is going to count, excuse me, for one of my daily challenges, which is to just complete an event of any sort. Oh, nice. Yeah, Ludwig. I've heard of Ludwig too. And Cutie Cinderella. She's the organizer, I believe. Her and Ludwig both live out west in the Los Angeles area. So they have network connections too, huh? Nice. Not to mention they're both pretty big streamers themselves, if I'm not mistaken. Uh-oh, did they bust the side meditation hub? I'll go deal with the side meditation hub. There we go. So anybody that watched the Streamer Awards or the Gamer Awards, not Gamer, sorry, Streamer Awards or the Game Awards, what'd you guys think of them? I enjoyed the Game Awards this year. I liked, okay, here's another hot topic, if anybody wants to talk about it. Who's excited for Witcher 4? I'm excited! I think Siri looked good, but I've heard a lot of negativity, especially on threads, about, I guess how Siri looks now. Some people are saying she's looking more masculine and things like that. And there's a lot of support for her, but there's also a lot of people that are like, I'm not gonna play if Siri's the main character. Ah. Now me personally, I'd still play it.
Out through your mouth.
I'd still play it. I mean, we played as Siri for like a good chunk of Witcher 3. I mean, she was younger back then, of course. But supposedly Witcher 4 is set, you know, many, many, many years after that. Now she's got like scars and stuff on her face. But there's some, I guess a little bit of vitriol about how females aren't supposed to be Witchers, which I looked into the lore because, you know, I'm not very lore versed in the Witcher world myself. And there actually is some lore where they, well, I can't remember exactly who these scientists inside of Witcher were. Not even real scientists, they were more like, you know, alchemists and stuff like that. They were doing some genetic testing with different females and trying to find the perfect combination, the perfect type of female to become a Witcher. And it took many, many, many years of research according to the lore that I read. But they did figure out that women can become Witchers if they meet kind of some specific requirements. And one of them is to have like a higher level of testosterone. And another requirement is a lot of the Witcher women that did survive the genetic mutation and genetic transformation were ones that had issues with their reproductive organs, like their ovaries and stuff. And so, you know, I think that's how Project CD Red's gonna play it out. You know, they're gonna say not only was Ciri raised by Geralt and, you know, she has something called the Elder's Blood within her, you know, maybe the reason she looks a little bit more, I guess, masculine, which I don't think she looks that masculine at all, but maybe the reason she looks a little more masculine, according to some folks, is because she's one of the chicks that has a little bit higher level of testosterone. You know, that's maybe why she was able to survive that genetic witching mutation process. Or at least that's the story that I think they're gonna go with when they allow us to play as Ciri. Alright, there we go. Oh, we're repairing stuff. Yeah, you know, I love Elden Ring, but I knew it wasn't gonna win Game of the Year. Because it's like, bro, that was just an add-on, right? What the heck was Elden Ring even doing in the category? They had an add-on, they didn't really have a new game. But speaking of which, Elden Ring and new game, it was kind of interesting to see that Elden Ring is coming out with a different standalone game that's going to be like almost fully co-op, right? Something like that. It was called Elden Ring something something. It had a secondary part to the title. But that one's going to focus more on like co-op gameplay. Oh man, I missed some comments up there. Let me see. Livid Lion said, but it's very corporate. Kick was excluded. Oh, that's right, with the streamer awards and stuff, huh? Since their community kind of caused a ruckus at the last TwitchCon. Yeah. With the, what's his name, Action Man being slightly annoying. Ice Poseidon's also a Kick streamer now too. You know, you can't have him running around Twitch headquarters. He's banned. I still watch Ice Poseidon over on Kick though, I'll be 100% honest. I know. I don't trust him or anything, it's just he is sometimes good content. Like, he'll get into crazy situations and that's what I like to see. I like to see degenerate IRL. I know. Not full degeneracy or, you know, people are getting drunk every single night and stuff. But the type of IRL content where people are, you know, actually going out, kind of showing us different parts. Like, I love watching this particular streamer named Boneclinks because he goes to Disney a lot, and I've never been to Disneyland myself. And so through him, vicariously, I get to see what it's like at Disneyland. And he goes quite often because he has one of those season passes and stuff. that's something that I might not be ever able to do. You know? I'll be honest, I'm quite the homebody. A lot of times the only time I go outside is either to work out, jog around my own town, or go grocery shopping and stuff like that. That's it. I don't go to many other places or anything. Used to go camping a lot more. That was before COVID and all that. Then things started, you know, of course everything locked down for a couple of years, and then I just kind of stayed like that, where it's like, alright, well I don't really need to go anywhere. Save money too.
Into your arms, into your legs,
But yeah, Kick,
into your fingers.
I guess, which is what we were talking about. Yeah, they have a lot of degenerate IRLs. I've seen somebody get stabbed on Kick.
With it a wave of
Yep. I have no idea if they ever survived. It was their last stream too. Alright, guided meditation's over. Yay! Good. I was completely oblivious to the other meditation hubs. I was purely defending this one right here. I did my job. Alright, oops. Grabbing some of that stuff. You know, I've noticed a lot of these ghouls, they tend to have not only soap, but some of them have like a Braxo cleaner on them. What are these ghouls' obsession with soaps? Soaps and cleaning agents, huh? Interesting. They used a lot of ammunition for it too. Yeah, Astrobot. Oh, you have Astrobot controller, nice. So did you like Astrobot, your god? I don't have a PlayStation, sadly, and honestly, the only time I had heard of Astrobot was during the Game Awards. I was like, what is this new game? But apparently, you know, it was kind of like a lot of the family-friendly games were winning awards too this time around. But yeah, I don't blame you for not wanting Elden Ring to win. I was even kind of confused why it was even, you know, an option. Oh, let's see. That's my assumption, says Livid Lion. Can we acknowledge that she's destroying this world event halfway paying attention to it? Yeah. Well, I was trying to balance, then I lost out on chat. You guys are fast. I can't yap and shoot stuff at the same time. Brain can't multitask. I try my best. Sometimes I'm terrible at multitasking myself. Your god says, I generally think Elden Ring in general was overhyped. That's coming from a Souls fan. Yeah, I'm a Souls fan too. I know, right? Oh, congratulations on the platinuming of all those 7 games. That's pretty tough. That's a very tough achievement. You know, maybe unpopular opinion myself, but I actually prefer, like even Dark Souls 1 kind of over Elden Ring. Like, I liked Elden Ring. I loved it. I mean, of course, better graphics. And the bosses were sick. They were awesome. But I don't know, maybe it's a nostalgia factor or something with me. I love Dark Souls 1. Like, I've gone back and replayed it several times. And even though it's kind of a more, you know, linear, not storyline, but a more linear type of Souls game and stuff, I don't know, there's just something about the older Dark Souls that I kind of enjoyed slightly more than Elden Ring. I don't know. There are too many options in Elden Ring. Too many different ways you could go. I kind of preferred that more linear style that Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 had. Where it's like, yeah, you could DV, you could hit other bosses first and stuff like that. But, you know, not as much as you can in Elden Ring. Elden Ring was a little bit crazy. Where there were like whole sections you could miss. If you, you know, if you went the wrong way and stuff. Which I guess, you know, is the essence of an open world game. You can pretty much go anywhere. Yeah, I like live travel streaming, yep. Same, Livid Lion, I've been a homebody as well. Maybe I'll change it up too. But not till summertime, that is. I do want to go camping again. I'm thinking about maybe taking my dog Lady with us. Yo, what's up, Heavenrack? Good to see you. How are you doing? Happy hump day out there. Yeah, no, I feel you, Livid Lion. Livid Lion says he doesn't want to be a homebody anymore in 2025, especially now that he's been confronted with his own mortality in some sense, right? 100% same here, Livid Lion. And you guys probably know already because I talk about it occasionally, but I've stopped smoking weed. I don't smoke weed anymore. Why? Because I had to go to the hospital too, thinking that I had some sort of lump stuck in my throat. I thought I had given myself cancer because I was smoking like every single day. Smoking weed like at least 3 to 4 times a day, smoking during the stream, you know, taking hits of herb. And I was like, dude, I caused like a big old block of resin or something in my lungs. And so since end of October, I haven't smoked any weed at all. I just stopped going to the store and buying it, and that was it. I went cold turkey. But it changed my life too. Once you have like some sort of like illness or sickness and you think there's a certain part of you that is the root cause of that issue, it will change you. Sometimes, you know, if it's scary enough, it will change your life and it will make you start doing things differently and stuff. So I completely agree right there, Livid Lion. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to stop smoking weed for a long time because I was like so into it, you know, so reliant on it. Cleaning the temple when the bombs fell. Livid Lion says he thinks Helldivers 2 got snubbed during the Game Awards. The whole Sony thing didn't happen, it would have been a slam dunk. Your god played it on PSVR demo. Nice, virtual reality. Alright, we'll see you soon, Livid. He's AFK, I was all answering and stuff. But yeah. Dude, I wish I would have played Bloodborne. Maybe someday when I get a PlayStation. Oh no, I hope you feel better soon, Hevnarak. Got sick, how are you feeling? Like, what type of sickness do you have? Unless that's too, you know, personal and stuff. I hope you get better soon. Yeah, it seems like, sadly, 'tis the season to not be feeling well. I feel ya. And long story short, with the thinking that there was like cancer or some lump that I created by smoking weed, it was all in my head. Yeah, apparently I did the esophagram, which is where you had to drink a special liquid and they watch it go down your throat and stuff. And that was the step before. Had they found something, I would have had to have that camera stuck down my throat, but I got lucky. And no, they just said, oh, you just have something called globus sensation, where it feels like you have something stuck in your throat, but there's actually nothing there. You might have anxiety. I was like, oh, okay. Which I felt dumb, you know, I went to the hospital and stuff thinking that I was gonna like choke or something. I don't know, it was weird. It really felt like I had something stuck right there. And they're like, no, you're fine, you don't have no lung cancer, no throat cancer, esophagus ulcers, none of that. Completely normal. I was like, oh, okay, well, good. Very good. Oh, welcome back, Livid. Yeah, I get a cheap PS4. Yeah, used one. Oh, yeah, a little cold and stuff. Man, yeah, drink lots of fluids, have that delicious soup. I hope you get better soon. Acid reflux, true, maybe. Oh, thank you so much. Hey, we have another follower right there. Thank you so much for slapping that follow button. Yeah, they said possibly some acid reflux, a little bit of maybe anxiety can cause that issue just out of nowhere. And I was like, whoa, I'm like, that's crazy. I had no idea. I'd never felt that before. But yeah, that was bouncing off on your comment, Livid Lion, where it's like when you think something's wrong with you, you will change your life. Once you're faced with like your own mortality and things like that. That's how I first started losing weight as a kid. The doctor was just God's honest with me and said, look, you know, you're in this weight bracket here, and if you continue to stay at this weight or gain more weight and stuff, you might not live to be, you know, 30, 40 years old. It's going to cause a lot of problems and all this and that. And, you know, as a fat kid, I too knew myself. I was like, yeah, plus, you know, I want to be able to have a boyfriend later. And so right after that doctor's visit, my mom took me to Goodwill and we bought my first exercise machine. And so I've been losing weight ever since and gaining it back, but still losing it. I've lost more than I've gained, thankfully. But you know, it set me up for being active and stuff, which I'm very appreciative about, especially, you know, in my older age now, 34. What's up, Viable Panda? Good to see you. Happy hump day out there, Panda. Yeah, anxiety is very surprising with how many physical effects it has. Yeah! I thought, you know, hey, getting anxiety, it's gonna age your face. That's pretty much, you know, the worst. But no, there's actually other effects that anxiety and depression and all that can cause. I was surprised. Because, yeah, I had never felt that weird globus sensation within me. No, I was scared. That's why I went to the hospital. I was like, oh, shiz. Yeah, and now I do feel foolish going to the hospital for just, you know, acid reflux or anxiety and stuff. I'm like, man, that's embarrassing. Now they're gonna think I'm a liar, you know, or that I cried wolf. But it was good to know. You know, they did an EKG on me too when I was in the hospital to make sure I wasn't having a heart attack. Because I guess that's also one of the symptoms, is if you have like a feeling of something kind of stuck in your throat and all that. Yeah, that's crazy. You can straight up feel like you're dying sometimes, like panic attacks and all that. Knock on wood, I haven't had a severe panic attack just yet, and I hope not to. But you know. Yeah, only like 26, I wish. I wish I was 26, that would be nice. No, I was born 1990 exactly. And my mom was born 1950. Makes it easy to do the math. Alright, here we are. We're at Test Your Meat Hole. You know what? Let me get rid of... Oh, shout out to whoever is opening up those lunch boxes. Let me get rid of that secondary miscellaneous quest right there. We don't need to investigate Harper's Ferry. Alright, here we go. This event's super easy. All you have to do is fight these robots here. Make sure those 3 Brotherhood Scouts, Riflemen, and Technicians stay safe. Their health bars are in the top right. There we go. 80s hype. Dude, I love Gen X. You guys age like beautifully. There's so many young looking Gen X folks. They look younger than me. I was like, damn. And Gen X has good skincare. At least the ones I see on Threads do, for sure. Not only that, you know, I kind of, well, to be honest, I was born, I'm full millennial, being born 1990. I guess the cusp of millennial and Gen Z is 1996. But 100% honesty, my nephew, he was born in 1995. So he's like 5 years and a few months younger than I am. But just being honest, man, we grew up together. My mom raised him as she was raising me, and so we had pretty much the exact same upbringing. You know, my nephew, he remembers cassette tapes and VHS tapes, things like that. And in a way, too, I relate a little bit to Gen Z as well. But since I was, you know, raised by my mom, who was a boomer baby, 1950s, I also have like a lot of those old school beliefs too. Oh no, oh my god, I wasn't paying attention, my bad. I went down for the count. We're back up though, we're back up. Oh, save this person. Okay, they're saved. You know, I didn't realize this was a mutated event. My bad. So these robots have a mutation going on. They have the human mutation. So they regenerate if they're in a group. You you know, next to other robots and stuff. But yeah, I'm kind of like a weird mix millennial. Where I was raised by a boomer, my nephew is Gen Z, but he's only 5 years younger. And I don't know, I relate to a lot of the older and the younger generations. Like, I've started saying bro occasionally. I used to say dude a lot more. But it's been easy, even as, you know, a 34-year-old, to kind of not really, I wouldn't say bond with Gen Z, but I understand some of what they're saying. Now, Gen Alpha, though, which are like the middle school and high school kids of today, whoo! Now those guys, I have no idea what they're talking about. But Gen Z, they're kind of relatable. They're understandable. I do prefer Gen X, though, which are people born in the 80s. Because I feel like we have a lot in common, where, you know, we had those big old wooden TVs, rotary dial phones and stuff. I had a rotary dial phone when I was a kid, at least for a few years, but right away we did upgrade to a phone that had buttons and a long coily, well, at first it was a short coily cord, but remember when the luxury back then was getting like a long coily cord so you could take the phone, you know, even longer distance? Now I'm talking about a whole bunch of stuff that people are probably like, I don't remember that at all. Yeah, I still have my mom's old record player. We still have a record player in our living room. And an old ancient wooden speaker. I'm not sure if the speaker's actually made of wood. No, I mean, I'm sure it's not on the inside, but the outside is wooden, which I thought was pretty crazy. You don't see too much of those lately. But yeah, I feel like I bond quite well with people born in the 80s. And I think it's because, you know, how we were raised and stuff. Once again, I am in the old countryside of Washington State. I'm not next to Seattle. Would be awesome if I was, but no, I didn't have the city life growing up. We were in the country, agricultural side. So yeah, it took a while before any of my technology was upgraded. All of my games and stuff we would buy at little game stores like GameStop, where they were all, you know, cheap. They weren't the... I never got a game growing up that had come out, you know, recently or even on that same day. I always got games that were like used or had been out for a few years and the price had dropped. Alright, let me see here. I think we gotta eat some food. There we go. Yo, what's up, Cowabunga? I'm sorry I missed you up there. Good to see you, by the way. Long time, Cowabunga. I hope you're doing well. Happy holiday season. What Fallout is this? This is Fallout 76. This is the online Fallout, where you can play with a team. You don't have to. I'm on a team, but I'm not talking to them or anything like that. So it's kind of a different type of team gameplay. Or the only reason I'm on a team is because you get some little bonuses to your experience points. Yeah, CRTV, hell yeah, you're god. But yeah, remember we used to have to plug in the red, yellow, and white cords to the corresponding imports and stuff? Yup. Nah, I feel you, you're god. Yeah, it's the old tube TV that we played console. Yeah, I have one too. I call it the Fatback TV, but I guess the proper name is the CRTV. Fatback TV is when screens weren't flat, they were like that. And it took like 2 people to carry them in and out. You remember the first flat screen TVs, by the way, that were like huge? They're like giant. It required like 2-3 guys to like lift it in and, you know, set it down in your house. And then not only that, the image was like terrible quality, but you were always like thought of as a baller if you had one. I remember those big old TVs. Yup. Yo, what's up, Captain Ragtag? Is that Crater? No, this isn't Crater. This is... Let me see. This is the Thunderdome. No, this is the Metal Dome. Crater is a little bit farther this way. This is where the Raiders hang out, up in Crater. You can free fast travel to it. Yeah, the true flats, right? The what chords? Coily chords, like chords that were coily. I guess you could call them curly, but they were just like windy chords that, you know, were stretchable and stuff. Oh man. Keeping busy at work, nice. Oh, and Sora though, no. Well, I hope work is going well. Yeah, teach me your ways. The Thunderdome. The Metal Dome, I guess, sorry. Not really the Thunderdome, but close enough. This is just the area, the arena where Test Your Metal pops up. That event we just finished, we're just fighting a bunch of robots and stuff. The guy, the announcer's like, oh, are you ready? Da, 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 da. Yeah. I've been taking a couple breaks off of 76 myself. I don't know, it's kind of... They nerfed the bloody build a little bit. They changed up all of our perk cards. Not all of them, but they changed up enough perk cards that I'm like, oh, you know, I don't have that great defense that I used to have anymore. And so I'm thinking about stepping away from 76 for a little bit too. I know, my very first build that I ever decided to go with, the bloody build, and now they've, you know, kind of rug pulled us. Where it's like, oh man, now I might have to go to a full health build again. But I just, like, now I'm spoiled and I'm used to the high damage that you do as a bloody player. If you don't know what a bloody player is, escapees, if you check out... Oops, hold on. There we go. If you check out my health bar and stuff, you'll notice bloody players have tiny bit of actual health, that yellow part, and a bunch of radiation. And that's because we get certain perks for being low health. For example, we can use bloody weapons that deal up to 95% more damage depending on how low that health bar is. And so I'm used to using, or, you know, getting all those high damage points because I do have low health. And you used to have perks that were like really good at offsetting damage and stuff based on other factors like radiation and things like that. And now they switched out a couple, like evasive and dodgy. So now they're bouncing off, instead of the amount of rads you have or the amount of low health you have, they're now bouncing off of like your agility and your luck skill. And I'm like, oh, you know, I don't have as many points in my agility and luck as I need to, you know, offset that damage. So now I'm dying a lot more, which is sad. But I guess makes sense, you know, if you have low health, you should probably be dying more often. Yeah. Grumble, grumble, grumble. But I'm getting used to it slowly but surely. I'll get used to it. Maybe I'll just stop my Fallout First subscription. In solidarity. No. Be like, I'm upset. Yeah, they broke the bloody build a little bit. Which, you know, on the Fallout 76 subreddit, some people are actually cool with it. They're saying, well, you know, they've been catering to the bloody build for many, many years. It's about time that they kind of start, you know, helping out the other builds and stuff too, like full health. Which, you know, I can see. I can see, but you know, it would have been nice if they didn't nerf us and they just helped out the other builds at the same time. Why not both, right? ¿Por qué no los dos? That's too funny. Am I leaving 76? Well, no, I probably won't. I do like it. I still enjoy it. But you know, I'll be honest, now I suck a little bit more. I'm not as OP as I was with this character now. But you know what, maybe I should just crank up my full health characters again. Maybe we can work on the full health characters, get them a little bit better stats and stuff. Yeah, remember our legacy weapons? Legacy weapons are back though. We're now able to craft our own legendaries. So, you can put whatever stars, as long as you have the star mods. Here, I'll show you a few. So now they have mods for, like, for example, quad. If I wanted to make a quad explosive handmade, all I need to do is craft craft a handmade weapon, or, you know, a handmade assault rifle, and then I just mod it out with this quad mod box here. Then I'd have to find an explosive mod box, do the same thing, and yeah, you can craft your own legendaries now. The only thing is you can't trade them anymore. So you can make your own OP weapons, but you're not able to drop them or anything like that. Same with the armors and stuff. You can craft your own armors now. Legendaries. Yo, what's up, Query Room? How are you doing? Happy hump day out there. No, I know, dude. I have Secret Service armor as well. I'm pretty sure all of my arms, or maybe not all of them, but I have Secret Service torso. Oh, what is this? I'm assuming this is also Secret Service. This one is a metal left leg. My right arm is also metal. And I think this one is a robot arm. Pretty sure. Or it could be a metal arm too. Not sure. But yeah, so I have a couple of Secret Service pieces too, and I was still trying to, you know, get the full set. Technically, I can craft my own set now, but whoo, it's gonna take a lot of resources though. Yes, you can make energy weapons explosive again. That's why I was like, legacies are back! For example, I have this quad explosive Tesla rifle. I love to use it during Radiation Rumble. Yup. That was like the one blessing. But the sadness is they're not as OP as they were back in the day. They've, you know, they've nerfed explosive enough that it doesn't really, you know, it's still a cool weapon, but it's not as good as it was back in the day. But that is kind of sad though, because I had 2 legacy weapons that were given to me by players in the game. And when they got rid of legacy weapons, man, they just took off that explosive star. I felt bad because, you know, that weapon essentially just became a regular 1 or 2 star weapon. Yeah, go ahead, your god. He says, is it okay to share a pic of my game room in the introductions? Yeah, definitely. Go for it. Quivery said if there was Bloody and Vampire in one weapon as a legendary effect, that would improve the Bloody build. True. Bloody and Vampire at the same time would be nice. Too OP, I bet, though, huh? Yeah, that extra damage, Cowabunga, true that. You had a bunch of legacy weapons. I'm jealous. I only had 2. But what was your favorite legacy weapon? My favorite one was actually one that was dropped to me randomly. It didn't happen on stream. It was just some random player that, I don't know why they dropped it, but they just dropped it right in front of me. I was like, alright. It was a Executioner explosive regular laser rifle. It wasn't an Enclave plasma or Enclave rifle. It was a regular laser rifle. Not even the green version. Oh, okay. It wasn't ultra sight. It was just a straight up Executioner explosive normal laser rifle. And I loved it. It was so fast. It was amazing. It was a really, really good one. Good times, good times. Alright, let's see some of these challenges here. Repair armor, weapons, or power armor. Deal critical hit to a rad toad. Just one? Alright, I think I might be able to do that. Let's see, let me go to my survival tent. I gotta remember where's a good spot to find a rad toad. And by the way, if you're just coming in, what's up you guys? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's having a good hump day so far. Looking for some frogs. I think, you know, if the event over here at the Landview Lighthouse starts up, there'd be some rat toads that, you know, spawn. But if not, thinking I might have to go into kind of the swampy region. Not Gulper Lagoon exactly. Let me think. Yeah, there's like a certain location. Is it over here? No, that's where those other creatures spawn. The anglers. Let me see. Rad toads. Maybe Thunder Mountain Power Plant? I don't know. It's worth a shot. Let's go check it out. We'll go to Jolly Sods real quick. Yeah, no problem, your god. See, I ran a bloody build, says Cowabunga Bud. Bloody build armor with a vampire explosive. Ooh, vampire explosive. Amazing. Vampire explosive Gatling plasma that I was really nearly unbeatable as long as I didn't hit myself. Yeah, that sounds amazing, dude. Vampire explosive. Whoo! My second legacy weapon was also a Gatling gun. Gatling plasma. And it was anti-armor explosive. It was really good too. It's just the only time I used that one was for boss battles and stuff. The anti-armor effect. That one was given to me on stream by Kami. Yeah, shout out Kami if you're still out there. Kami, Cami. Yeah, those were good times with the actual legacy weapons. And then too, if you're just coming back to Fallout 76 Cowabunga, there was a recent update where they, you know, patched out all the perks and stuff, or they switched perk cards around. And there are now 4-star legendary weapons, but you have to complete the raids down here to get those 4-star weapons. It would be in this section right here, the Gleaming Depths. Yep. Oh, there's some guy that's level 1000. Nice. I've tried to do the Gleaming Depths raid, but oh man, I am terrible at it. It's almost impossible as a bloody build. I had to get rid of all my radiation and go as a full health person to even last, you know, a few rounds with that damn sentry bot. The boss is a giant sentry bot. He has like a ton of health, 2 health bars that are huge, almost all the way across the bottom of the screen. And you nearly, yeah, it's pretty much required that you're on a team of 4, because if not, that guy like focus fires on you and he'll just eat your health. He's got like some explosive rockets that he throws out too, and man, they just eat at your health. But if you're on a team of 4, he's only able to focus on one enemy at a time, you know, one of the teammates at a time. So while he's focused on somebody else, you can pop out, shoot him in the back. But yeah, I've not had a successful raid just yet. The only time I did it was that one time I did it on stream too. I've never gone back to do raids again. So needless to say, I don't have any 4-star legendary weapons. Not yet. I am thinking about maybe, you know, cracking up my full health, my old level 300, 400 full health character. See if I can, you know, mess with her perk cards, make her a little bit better in the attack category, and then start doing raids too. But I think I'm going to stay away from raids with my bloody character. It just wasn't working out for me. Unless I can find like a team that's like willing to carry me. I mean, I can do some damage too, but I want to stay as a bloody build. So a bloody build with a full health, you know, full bar of health. I'm not getting any of those buffs to my damage and stuff, so I'm not doing very much damage besides the normal amount. And the other thing I was thinking about is I could keep this character and just switch out my cards. So have a loadout where it's full health. Oh, here's one of these legendary Scorched. Or is this a holiday one? He's dressed differently. I think this is the Holiday Scorched. Oh yeah, I hear the little sleigh bells jingling. There we go. Yup, I think that's our first Holiday Scorch, and truth be told, he didn't drop a damn thing. Yes, I have heard that there is an issue going on with these Holiday Scorched. some of them, they're supposed to drop Christmas presents, quote unquote, and then you open them for a chance to get some of those new plans and stuff. And I've heard there's been a little glitch with some of the Holiday Scorched where some of them, just like the one I met right there, aren't dropping the holiday presents. And so to compensate for that, instead of fixing the problem, good old Bethesda, they're just giving us more Holiday Scorched. So I'm like, more Holiday Scorched, but some of them are still not going to drop those holiday presents. And the other way to get holiday presents is you have to have that Santatron Collectron bot. Oh. Yo. I actually didn't come here looking for Holiday Scorched. I was looking for rad toads. Believe it or not. Somebody else here? I don't know. Used to farm the Holiday Scorched? Nice. I did it too during Halloween. The Spooky Scorched. Same. I'll probably do it, but right now I was hoping to kind of focus more on the daily challenges, which one of them is to find a rad toad and land a critical hit. But I did get distracted by these Scorched here. And also, thank you for the conversations, you guys. Good stream. Recently, we've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate, and man, I love Baldur's Gate so much. It's really, really good. All the different decisions and mistakes and things you can make. But while playing Baldur's Gate, it is a blind playthrough, so, you know, I do have to pay attention. And so I miss a lot of the conversations in chat, unfortunately. That's why I like switching it up with Fallout 76 or Dragon Quest here and there. It gives me a little bit of, you know, more time to look at chat, which is good. Alright, I'm looking around for rad toads. I know there's an area around here where they like to spawn, but I could be a bit off. Let me see, where am I at? Kind of around, yeah, over here somewhere. Uh-oh. More blood bugs. Get out of here. Nasty old mosquitoes. Yeah, they did finally drop the 4 stars. But I think you only get them if you have a successful raid in the Gleaming Depths. The tree used to be OP. What tree? And what is this over here? I see balloons. Oh, it's the guy that sells lemonade. I haven't seen him in a long time. Let's see if he has anything else besides lemonade. Anything else, Mr. Squeeze? Nope, just the lemonade and the recipes for lemonade and hard lemonade. Oh, you have 2 bloody builds and a full health. You know what? What's crazy? I'm the exact same. This is actually my second bloody character, and I feel like I tweaked her a little bit better than the first one. But I do have a previous bloody character, and before both of those, I had a full health character myself. Yep. What a coincidence. One of them bunkers have them. Oh, the rad toads, huh? You're right. I'm heading down this way. We'll see. If not, then we'll scoot over to the Carson family bunker. And if not, then I'll have to go back up here somewhere to Ella's bunker. This one. Oh, Abby, excuse me. Wrong name. You said the wrong name, soul. Cowabunga said it's how you farm the Holiday Scorch. You could nuke it and they would show up till the nuke went away. Oh! Somewhere near a tree? I did not know that. That's kind of interesting. Very curious. Curiouser and curiouser. Alright, looking around. There's a live wire, you guys. Don't touch it. Zzz. Got one of the electricity wires just dangling. Oh, look, somebody's wanted as well. Dirty bird. Uh-oh. Whoever's camp they were at, that person just disappeared. I wonder why. Oh, they're fast traveling to other people's camps. Probably shopping and stuff, but you never know. Maybe they're looking for trouble, huh? Looking for a fight. Okay, here's a bunker. Riley Clay's bunker. I'm looking around for some rad toads escapees. I have to land a critical hit on one. I see liberators. Not exactly who I was looking for. I hear some drama going on over here. Oh, somebody's glowing. It's not a rat toad, dang it. Let's see what the drama is over here. Turned off the light so I could sneak up. Oh, it's the church, I think. Oh, super mutants versus Mega Sloth. Ah, I see. Well, I don't want to get involved. We could watch though. Oh my god, and a Yao Guai coming in. 2 Yao Guai to help out in the fight. Oh no! Mega Sloth versus Super Mutant versus 2 Yao Guai. Who's gonna win? Yeah, money's on the Mega Sloth, right? With all that extra health. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I was almost spotted. Yeah, with that big old orange light coming off my gun. Alright, I think Super Mutant's down. He got his ass kicked. Oh no! The Yao Guai were a little bit smarter this time, sadly. Yup. Oh, Albino's dead. Or I mean, Mega Sloth's dead. Albino Yao Guai coming to take us down. Not today, not today. That was good. Good fight. Good fight. Mega Sloth 100% would have won. And did win against the Super Mutant. I bet had it been a one-on-one battle between the Yao Guai and the Mega Sloth, even if there was just one Yao Guai, I bet the Mega Sloth would have won. The only, the part that got him was that the Yao Guai, one of them went behind him. Alright, this is a Mirelurk. Oh, which I guess are part of the weekly challenges. Good to know, good to know. I'm still looking for a dang rad toad. Yeah, I could have sworn I'd seen some around this kind of swampy area too. We could go check one of the other bunkers. Let's see. Where am I at? Right here. Yeah, let's go across. We'll cut across this way. Oh, could it be Abby's bunker, you think? Yeah, that's the way to do it, Cowabunga. Up there he said, me and my friends would farm the the holiday or the spooky scourge clans and make tons of caps. Yeah, that's how you do it. Especially when you sell them, you know, off season. As soon as the event's over and all that. Some of the players that missed it are like, oh, I didn't get that candy cane plan. Oh man, yeah, I'm willing to drop 5,000 caps on it. That's the good stuff. That's what I do with the colorful suitcases that you get from Graham over at Meat Week and stuff. I used to farm Graham. Every time I would go, I would check his inventory because it does change and rotate. And I'd buy all of the colorful suitcases and all the colorful tables, all the colorful mirror balls. And I'd sell them for like 2,500 caps to 3,000. I'm pretty sure they would have sold for more, but you know, I was like, a lot of times I do have enough caps and stuff, so I didn't want to bleed people dry, you know. And occasionally I'd get capped out too, where I have to move my camp and make sure, you know, nobody's buying stuff for free, basically. Alright, let's go check out Abby's bunker up top. Let me see. Actually, where is Abby's bunker? Oh, over here. Perfect. Yeah, mule character. Nice. I have a mule character too. She's, in fact, it was the one whose screenshot just popped up right now. She's level 2 permanently. Yup, that's my mule. Well, now that, okay, so now that we can craft legendary weapons and stuff, the way that we get the mods for the legendaries is to scrap other legendary weapons that have that particular effect that you want. And so when that came out, I did open up my mule, and I was able to scrap a bunch of weapons that I was like, oh, you know, these are off rolls, they're not exactly god rolls. And so I did get rid of quite a few weapons on my mule, but she still has a bunch of plans and stuff too. And the other reason I got rid of some of those weapons is because she couldn't move around very fast. She was maxed out, her stash box was maxed out, and her personal carry weight was like at 1,200 or something. So she was like walking real slow. I was like, yeah, I should probably go through her inventory here. Alright, what time is it, you guys? 7:37? Next event should be starting up in about 3 minutes or so. Let's hope it's that lighthouse event, so that we can have some rad toads spawn. Because I am not finding any right now. I'm sure we'll run into some eventually. There's a raider out here. Damn raider. Bet he's looking for toads too. Ah, close. There's anglers out here. I'm good on the anglers. I need toads. Greenback toads. Like Lazelle. No, just joking. Well, the reason I bring that up is, so I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 yesterday, and I know I mentioned it a few times, but I thought it was hilarious. We had a new viewer in the stream, and the first time I'd seen him, and he said something hilarious. So we had just seen a cutscene where Shadowheart actually kills Lazelle, slits her throat, and then stabs the knife through it. And a viewer in chat, really clever comment, or at least I thought it was funny. It was hilarious. He goes, "Frog down! I repeat, frog down!" I was like, frog? Gotta be talking about Lazelle right there. That's so mean, but at the same time, super funny. Never thought of Lazelle as a frog. If anything, I thought of her more as like a lizard or a dragon. Frog down. Frog down, I repeat, frog down. So now I'm gonna remember that for a long time. Alright, I'll get my happy ass out of here. Let me see. I'm thinking, okay, fine. Another way to maybe get some rad toads to spawn is let me take over that workshop that's to the south of Dolly Sods right here. We'll see, we'll see. Cowabunga said, yeah, I use them for Nuclear Winter. Yeah, dude, I used to love Nuclear Winter. My only issue with Nuclear Winter is that I had wished it was more, you know, it was a battle royale, but they forced you to be on a team of 4, which was okay, you know, if you got a good team that would stick around and stuff. But I'm not really a team player. I never wanted to talk to anybody on microphone or anything. And, you know, so, oh god, Yao Guai. So that was my downfall, basically, was a lot of times, because I, you know, I'd hide really well in Nuclear Winter and kind of wait for the end battles. And so a lot of times I'd make it to like top 2 rank, but of course, you know, I had to go up against a full team that didn't die, which good for them, but I always got my ass kicked in the end. Felt bad about it. I would have wished that Nuclear Winter had a true single player experience where you could go in as one versus everybody, you know, everybody versus everyone. That would have been my perfect Nuclear Winter. I still enjoyed it though, even though we had to be on teams and stuff. Still enjoyed it. Still got a couple of W's. But there were quite a few times where I was up there too, like top 2, top 3, and I'd have to go up against, a team of 2 that survived or a team of 4 where the whole team survived, and sometimes I could knock out one of them, but it was always somebody else that would get me too. But yeah, I did enjoy it quite a bit. Alright, let's see if we can claim this workshop. Occasionally they'll send rad toads in as enemies. Alright, we got some enemies nearby. I don't see them. Oh yeah, speaking of that, some event should have started up. Let's see. Oh, it was Most Wanted. Boo! Nothing wrong with Most Wanted, it just doesn't have any of the creatures I need to kill. It's gonna be a bunch of robots. Cow Bunny just said, yeah, I used them for Nuclear Winter, so I got mules at 200. Wow, level 250! Just because they had good loadouts for Nuke Winter. Yep. I remember that. Creating characters so that you could have that double jump and stuff, or goat legs, or whatever it was. Rabbit legs. I hear that. Alright, I'm looking around. Supposedly there's some enemies that I have to clear out before I can take over this workshop. Yeah, frog legs, that's what it was. Goat legs, I think, is the one that allows you to not take too much damage when you fall. Yeah, frog legs. And then, well, I guess the other thing that I was salty about with Nuclear Winter is that once that second map came out, everybody wanted to play the second map, and I was a lot better at the first map. On Nuke Winter, I had my special spot. There was a particular little safe or whatever that was locked that I could lockpick, and it usually always had like a set of good armor in there and like a Gatling gun or something, and or a 50 caliber machine gun. And so, man, I really loved the first map. The second map, I could never find like, a special spot and stuff. And so everybody always wanted to play that second map. And so by default, I was not getting as good equipment as I used to. Which is nobody's fault or anything. It was just I like that first map a lot better. Alright, if you're just coming in, by the way, I'm trying to work on some of these daily challenges. I'm supposed to kill some rad toads. I'm spending entirely too long looking for one, though. And I think we only need one. Anybody know a good location off the top of their heads for rad toads? I was looking around these bunkers, and to be honest, I haven't found anything just yet. I might be looking around the wrong bunker, though. We're finding plenty of gulpers now, but we don't need gulpers for anything. Alright, there we go. Is that one gulper that was right there that I needed to kill. So I'm taking over this workshop in hopes that it'll spawn some rad toads. It might not. If it doesn't, it's gonna spawn something else. Probably like, what are they called? Fog crawlers, things like that. Could go to the lighthouse, you think they might have some there? I'll go check it out. Let's see. Yeah, even though the event's not on. Alright, setting up a few defenses here. Don't worry, the defenses, for some reason, they don't work very well. They won't knock out all the enemies right away. Unless they do. Then I'd be very upset. No. Alright, let's go check out the lighthouse. Nice, you were really good at nuclear winter. Damn. Did you have like special spots that you found and stuff? Like favorite spots that you would go to in nuclear winter? I did. Once I found, you know, really good, well, good spots, I'd always hit them up and lockpick. Lockpicking saved my butt in nuclear winter. I wouldn't say that I was like crazy good or anything. Once again, you know, sometimes I didn't have like a team that I would stick with. Sometimes I'd spawn in my special spot and my teammates are like all the way across the map, which I don't blame them, but I was like, hey, there's good stuff over here. But I was pretty decent at nuclear winter, I like to think. I did win a couple matches and stuff, even on stream. I was like, oh my god, you guys. I won a couple 2v1 battles too, where they're like a team of 2 at the end. And, you know, I was able to take them out. It was usually because I had that 50 caliber gun. I didn't have to reload. Good old 50 caliber machine gun. Alright, we're up at the lighthouse. We're up all night to get lucky over here at the lighthouse. Once again, just looking for rad toads. They do spawn during this event, but the event's not on right now. So who knows, huh? Not much. We're having teammates drop like flies. Oh, there's a feral ghoul. Alright, looks like the enemies that showed up there on the top right are blood bugs. Don't need that. Yeah, I don't know if there's gonna be any rad toads here, sadly. It was worth the shot, though. Bunch of ghouls. Too bad they're not scorched for the Holiday Scorched Event. Which, once again, I heard was kind of glitchy, but sad. Even I found a Holiday Scorched. He didn't drop anything, no Christmas present. That son of a bee. Yeah, I don't think there are going to be any rad toads around here, unfortunately. But it was worth a try. I might have to go to the bearer of all knowledge, Google. I'll ask Google right now. Damn, shotgunner build. Woo! The mowed out those teams. Oh, you didn't have any special spots? You'd land anywhere? Nice. Got used to teams charging me. Yeah, like a true battle royale, huh? Battle royale experience. Nice. Yeah, running the fire for the nukes. Holy crap. Yeah, dropping nukes in nuclear winter. I almost forgot about that. Those were some crazy times, especially if you were in the nuke zone and you had to like, oh god, I gotta run out of here. Take off. Man, that reminds me of like H1Z1 back in the day. I never played it myself, but I always, I watched a lot of H1Z1, which was also like a battle royale type game. I used to watch a streamer, his name was ManPawns, and he had a special, like his own playstyle where he would actually run through the radiated zone and he would collect just a bunch of health so that he could be in the irradiated zone while other players were, you know, trying to get out of there. And so he was able to pick up so many materials and stuff. And I always thought that was really, really smart. I'm like, that'd be sick if we could do that in nuclear winter. Which I'm sure some people probably could, but I never had enough, you know, health packs or RadAway or anything. Not enough stim packs to do that. Alright, taking out some of these blood bugs here. Just because I'm hoping it might spawn rad toads the next time around. Alright, we got another teammate. Good, good. Let's see, there should be some more enemies. There they are. Nice. And thank you again, you guys, for hanging out. People in chat, Cowbunger, lurkers, everybody. Good conversations now and earlier too. I had a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. Good stream. Stream had a sketchy start here. Sketchy start, but we pulled it out in the end. Yay! That's what she said. No, just joking. Alright, alright. Let's see. Nothing going on right now. What is it? 7:52? Alright, 8 minutes till the next event here. I'm gonna fly back over to my area and let me consult with Google. Yeah, good combos. Got a couple of comments on our game clip of Shadowheart killing Lae'zel. Yeah, if you want to see that, I did clip it. I put it on pretty much everywhere. TikTok, Instagram, anywhere you can share videos, YouTube Reels, or YouTube Shorts, I guess is what it's called. Let me see here. Fallout 76. Rad Toad. Locations. Ah, the sludge hole. Rad toads always appear here. Landview Lighthouse, we were just there. But it does say rad toads appear here during the Path to Enlightenment event, which the event wasn't on. Beckwith Farm, rad toads can appear here. Grafton Outskirts, yes, 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 Grafton is where I should have gone. And the Foshnot Day event. Rad toads appear as the first wave of enemies. Alright, I'll go to Grafton Outskirts. Might as well. Haven't been there in a while. First things first, down on the bottom right, my character has that little red hazard logo. That means we got a disease going on. Let's get rid of that disease. I kind of feel like my nose is a little bit stuffy too. Hope I don't get sick. Y'all might have noticed I've been sniffling a little bit, huh? I noticed it. I could hear it in my headset. I can kind of hear an echo of the microphone and stuff, and so when I went like that, I'm like, hey, I hear that. Alright, let me see here. Let me do a little scrapping. A little scrap lapping. Alright, looks good. Where did I say I was heading to? Oh yeah, Grafton Outskirts. Can't believe I didn't remember that myself. Truth be told though, there are rad toads even around Grafton. Let's go see. All we need is one and to land a critical hit on it. But depending on, you know, how far my critical bar is, I might have to take out more than one just to get that bar up there. Alright, here we are at the Grafton station. Oh, and I forgot to pick up ammunition. Yeah, I'm running out of ammo with my assault rifle. A handmade. Oh, Grafton Day, here we go. Oh no! Super mutant dogs. Ah, here we go. Perfect. Just the creatures I'm looking for. There we go. And we got our critical hit on the rat toad. That's what I needed. Man, all that work wandering around when I could have just showed up here. I even took over a dang workshop for it. Well, I'll have to remember rad toads over at Grafton. Alright, all we have to do for... Might as well do this event. All we gotta do for Grafton Day is watch the parade. And take out the Grafton monster. Woo! He's enraged. He's upset. Alright, that was it. Technically didn't even watch the parade though. Shh, nobody tell. Might have killed one of the robots who was part of the parade. Oh well. Alright, next on our lovely list of daily challenges. Uh-oh, I'm being attacked. Oh, I'm getting beat on by a super mutant. And another rad toad. Let's see, let me hide over here while I check the list. Oh yeah, that's why I picked up all those vegetables at my camp. I'm supposed to be eating them. Completely forgot about that. Yeah, I picked a bunch of vegetables. Oh no, they're all spoiled. No, just joking. Those are different ones. Let's see, we have... Does glowing fungus count as a vegetable? Nope. Ah, here we go. Razor grain, corn, carrots, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Should be good there. That's one daily challenge done. Chug it down with a little water. Next, we still have to repair armor, weapons, or power armor. Craft an alcoholic beverage. Ooh, kill 5, so I need 4 more Festive Scorched. Collect 5 burnt books as well. Okay, I can get the burnt books right away. That one's not too bad. I'm gonna free fast travel to whoever's tent this is. One of our teammates. Uh-oh. He wasn't expecting that, was he? Alright, here we go. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna go into the Vault-Tec University building. And that's where I like to get my burnt books at. Burnt books, burnt books. Should we go check for Holiday Scorched real quick? Might as well, I guess. Since we're in the vicinity. I think that might be one over there. Yep, he's got a Santa outfit. Alright, nice. He too doesn't have a Holiday Scorched box. He doesn't have a present. The stingy ass Scorched. How dare. Looks like load boring started up. I think that guy has a uniform on. There we go. Nothing either. Wow. That's 3 Holiday Scorched that I found that don't have presents on them. Rude. Money must have been tight this year, huh? Hey, I feel you, Scorched. Money tight for all of us. I think presents that I got this year were all 20 bucks or less, to be honest. Yep. Which, by the way, T-minus 7 days until Christmas. Once again, if you have a, if you want a Christmas card, I'm going to try to get those out by tomorrow. If you want a Christmas card from me personally, all you gotta do is be subscribed to my stream and send me your address and I will get you a Christmas card. Hopefully it gets there before or around Christmas. I'm not sure, I kind of procrastinated a little bit, my bad. It's because I kept getting addresses in and so I was like, oh, well, you know, I'll just wait. Yeah, I might find the Scorched around here, huh? I did find a couple, but sadly, it seems that they're not really dropping presents, huh? I did hear another way to get presents is to craft that Santatron Collectron box. And that's a different way to collect them, but you gotta remember to like lock your box, otherwise people, well, if you want. If you don't, people can come over and, you know, take your presents out of there. Which is fine, I guess. Might be a nice gift to the community. But if you don't want that happening, it's best to lock that Santatron box. I do have the Santatron collector box unlocked, but I don't have it actually built at my camp. Alright, good enough. Since we're around here, I'm gonna go over to this abandoned train station. We'll see if we can find more. What I'm really doing over here is I wanted to fast travel to Vault-Tec University. Because I have to collect 5 burnt books. Burnt books hype. Well, I don't hear any of those, any of that special notification sound. If you're around a special Holiday Scorched, kind of like the Spooky Scorched, you'll hear a specific sound for Holiday. It's like a little sleigh bell type sound, like which I don't hear anywhere. Hear a couple normies though. Uh-oh. Oh man, what did you hit me with? A shovel? Looked like maybe it was a pool stick. Alright, I think we're good to go here. Yeah, so far I've only found how many? Only 3 out of 5 Holiday Scorched. Alright, next thing we're gonna do is let's continue on over at Vault-Tec University. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up those burnt books. The good part about Vault-Tec University is that when you go in, it's kind of an instant event. Unless you go in to help your team leader. In which case, you know, the team leader might have already picked up the books. But since I'm the team leader, this is my first time going in here, all of these books should still be spawned in properly. Alright, so far so good. I like to go up to this classroom area on the 2nd floor. legendary ghoul. Now I do have explosive weapons, so I try my best to be careful, because you can accidentally blast off a bunch of these books into the air. But here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, so far it's 3. I think here's another one. There's 4. And 5 right there. Perfect. We got it, escapees. Alright. I think, you know, since I'm already here, I might as well complete Heart of the Enemy, which is where we take a little sample of Scorched Beast DNA and put it over here in this lovely terminal. Alright. Let me load that in, and then we'll go ahead and complete it. Hell yeah. So you guys enjoying the Holiday Scorched Event? It is a little glitched, and I've noticed that myself. Some of these Holiday Scorched aren't dropping the Christmas presents. And so I guess Bethesda's way of going around circumventing that issue, trying to make us feel better, is that they're not going to fix the Scorched drops, but what they did is they're going to add in more Scorched, supposedly. I haven't noticed much of a difference, though. I mean, I went through the whole airport, I barely found any of the Holiday Scorched. I think we found like 2. If they were gonna add more in, they should have like really gone out on it, huh? Alright, I'm picking up these dumbbells real quick, because you can drag them back over here to this workbench and just turn them into lead for crafting ammo later. Looks good. Alright, getting rid of a few of these. Nice. Alright, what do we have next on the list? Repair armor, weapons or power armor, craft an alcoholic beverage, and I still need to get 2 more festive scorched while on a team. So let me go ahead, fast travel back to my camp. Hey, somebody's there already. We're gonna fast travel back to craft a sort of alcoholic beverage. I might have some of those Wendigo Colossus vocal sacs. Maybe. I might not, though. Picked up that oil canister. Oh, somebody bought one of my plans. Good, my expensive plans are selling today. They've been sitting there in the store for quite a while. Oh, they bought the Zenith Alien Blaster paint. Hell yeah. Go for it. I think I have a few of those. Speaking of that, what's my cap limit at? Oof, 32,000. I better go shopping too. Pretty soon. Don't want to reach max caps. If I do, I have to turn off my my tent here, or my camp, I should say. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh man, load bearing's almost done. I'm gonna piggyback onto the end of this event. And we'll see if we can't get like one of those mutated boxes or something.
Instability detected. Mineral harvesting and auto miner repair duties must be performed in a timely manner to avoid injury.
I wonder how many minutes we have. 1 minute 21 seconds, alright. Time to go mining. Time to mine. Yeah, sometimes I'll do load bearing and I'm not even bothering with the with those auto miners. Occasionally I do, but I do like to do the mining as well. Yeah, especially if it's got something good like crystal veins. These are kind of hard to come by. At least for me. For some reason, like I have a ton of other materials, but for some reason I only have a very little bit of crystal shards when compared with all the other mats that I have. Ooh, and the mutation for these guys is freezing. These are freezing mole miners. Not bad. Alright, 1 minute to get out of here. Let's go.
Personnel must evacuate immediately.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stick around. There's been times where I've been doing this event and I'll be streaming and stuff, and I get distracted, right? And so I end up not checking the time, and then I'm like, oh no! Getting stuck in the avalanche, the cave-in that happens. Alright, continuing forward. Oh, by the way, if you are new to the update or if you haven't seen it yet, now in Fallout 76 we have player titles. I seen somebody's player title right now. They call themselves the Old Dog. I like that. My player title is right there on the bottom left next to my gamer tag name. I am the Stinky Movie Star. I wanted a funny player title. You can mix and match a combination of 2 words. You can also unlock other player titles just by doing events and things like that. You now get them as rewards. Alright. That was mutated load bearing. Cool. Alright, I'm out. Back to our camp. Gotta craft some delicious alcohol. Nice alcoholic beverage. And once again, happy holiday season out there, Scapies. Not only is it Holiday Scorched, but it's also T-minus 1 week until Christmas here in the United States. And, well, pretty much for everybody. Well, I remember saying, you know, Thanksgiving and stuff. Some people were like, we don't celebrate Thanksgiving over here. Alright, let's see. What can I brew up today? Ooh, we could do some tick blood tequila. I wonder if that counts. Let's do it. There you go. 1 alcoholic beverage crafted. Next thing's next. I'm gonna go ahead and switch my cards out real quick. Let's go from Nerd Rage, Demolition Expert to Fix It Good. I can repair armor and power armor to 200% of normal condition. And Weapon Artisan. Same thing, but for weapons. Now let's see if we can repair anything. I'm sure some of our weapons and stuff must be busted. Alright, we can repair this. Very nice, it counted. And my torso. Alright, now we just have to make sure, or hope, I guess, that 2 of our weapons are still repairable. Let's see. Oh yeah! This one's almost broken. Alright, perfect. And the Tesla rifle as well. Looks good. We're pretty much done with dailies, I do believe. Alright, make sure to switch my cards back to Demolition Expert and Nerd Rage. Good, good, good. Alright, now I do have a bunch of, even though the Holiday Scorched aren't necessarily all dropping holiday boxes, they are still dropping their legendary items. And so we've got a few here. I'm gonna go ahead and scrap this one. Oh, 25 less action point cost. That would be nice to learn. Oh, I didn't get anything. Close, but no cigar. Exterminator Gatling laser. Instigate pipe gun. Oh, maybe that critical damage would be cool. There we go. The rest of these I'm gonna go drop off at the script box over at Nuka World. Might as well. Hi, baby girl. Oh. Baby lady's down there. She wandered into my room. Good to see you, lady. Yeah, she was sitting here earlier, and then when I started streaming, she took off. Sometimes she'll tolerate me talking. Other times she's like, I don't want to hear it today, and she'll go wander to my mom's room. I don't blame you, lady. It happens. Alright, we're getting rid of some of these weapons here. These two I might be able to sell, just in case, you know, players want to try their luck and scrap them themselves to get the chameleon mod or the bullstring mod. So I'll leave those there. Might be able to sell them. Alright, and at the same time, I'm gonna pick up some ammunition for myself. Let's grab and go. Alright, I think the only thing we have left to do is, yeah, we still gotta get those 2 holiday festive scorched. I'm gonna say, let's go look for them over at Poseidon Energy Plant. Would be a good spot to go and check. Alright, here we go. Wish me luck, you guys. Now I'm not spooky scorched hunting, but holiday scorched hunting. Let's see. Has anybody gotten any of the cool plans and stuff? I have yet to even receive one present. I know. Blowing my mind. But Bethesda did say that there was an issue going on with them, and instead of fixing it right off the bat, they're just like, oh, well, we'll make the spawn rate for these holiday scorched a little bit better. It's like, There is another way to get them, though, if you have the Santatron Collectron. I'm lazy, I don't want to craft it, I know. I'm like, I don't want that dang Santatron at my camp. He's annoying. Landmine! Alright, let's see. There's a normal scorched. There's another normal scorched. Wow, it's been a while since I showed up to this place and the turrets were still active. Usually they're all nice and shot out. Alright, I can't remember. One of the weekly events, was that to kill mud crabs? Or not mud crabs, sorry. Wrong game. I was thinking Elder Scrolls. Mirelurks, I believe. If so, a really good event for that just started up. Swarm of Suitors. Maybe I should go. I'll try to clear this area as quickly as possible. Gotta, not look, but gotta listen for the holiday jingle bells too. That's how you know the holiday scorched are around. Oh, I hear one. I think. Yes, here we go. Here's one. One holiday scorched. Didn't find anything. Oops. I didn't find any holiday scorched present or anything in its inventory. Those two were norms. They were normies. Alright, I need one more Holiday Scorched. Oh. Well, hello there. Came face to face with a regular Scorched. He was so close I could smell his breath. The stink of his decaying, rotting breath filled my nostrils. Burnt a few of my nostril hairs as well. Oh, I do hear the little jingly sound. There's a Holiday Scorch somewhere. Somewhere nearby. Oh, there you are. He and or she. Yep, there they are. Notice how they got their cute little outfits on. Alright, that was 5 out of 5. Yeah, yet again, I still don't see any of those holiday presents. Maybe none of them have it, huh? I could have sworn some of them still were gonna have holiday presents on them, but maybe not. I haven't found one. Not a one. I hope I have time to go check out Swarm of Suitors, but if not, that's okay. I do know a good spot, a good location to find Mirelurks. A normal legendary Scorched up here. Oh, I hear another one somewhere. I hear the jingle bells. Sounds like somebody standing outside of Walmart, you know, ringing the bells for, I forgot what charity they ring the bells for, like Salvation Army or something. But sounds similar. Oh, there's another one. Sleigh bells ringing. Aha. Yeah, so far no luck for me. I haven't found one present yet. Unless they're not just, you know, just not showing up in the inventory. I don't know, that's crazy. Alright, Swarm of Suitors, is that still on? Oh, it's not. Dang it. Let's see. Yeah, one of the weekly challenges, the one on the very top, on the top right, says kill 30 Mirelurks. We have one. Well, I missed the event, but you know what? We can still get a few Mirelurks if we go to this one vault that has like a bunch of them in it. Let's see. Which vault is it? I always forget the number though. Vault 79? Or 94? I think it's Vault 94. Vault 79 is the vault with the Secret Service people, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. You know what? Let me look that up, you guys. Because I could have sworn that at least some of the Holiday Scorch were going to drop boxes and stuff, you know, presents like they usually do. Anybody else having that issue? I haven't found one yet, and I've killed at least... Yeah, Holiday Scorch not dropping gifts. Somebody on Reddit complaining too. No gifts from Holiday Scorched. Just killed 6 of them, not a single gift. What's going on? Yeah, I guess that's a hilarious answer, by the way. Somebody, a top comment says, I guess we've been bad boys and girls this year. I know, not even a piece of coal, huh? Where's my coal? Oh, what? Oh, never mind. Somebody with a troll answer. I almost believed it too. I'm super gullible. Another top comment on this Reddit thread says, release note says that they've removed gift dropping, the gift dropping aspect of Holiday Scorched because people were having too much fun playing. Yeah, they want to get rid of as many players as they can, huh? If you have the caps, buy the wrapping paper at the train station and mall. If you have Fallout First, you can use the Santatrons in all the workshops. Oh, I see. Oh, I didn't know that Santatrons were at train stations. Huh. Wow. So according to another player, it is a known issue. They're investigating it, though we don't know what's going on. Neither do they. Right. So fun, ain't it? What's more annoying is you can barely hear them, said somebody. Yeah. Somebody goes, ah, sigh. While they're at it, if they would fix the frequent crashes, that would be swell. Another player said, I killed 25 and I only got one large present, 2 small and 2 regular. I quit and started watching Christmas Story 2. It's a better reward. Wow, that's crazy. Just Bethesda things, an event they've run numerous times before somehow doesn't work again. It's only the 95th time or so. 95th time. They released a note saying they're looking into it, but might not be able to fix it until the event ends! So they're tripling the amount of Holiday Scorched to give us a shit ton of legendary weapons and armor instead. But we don't want that! Oh my god. That's crazy! That's funny. If you're just coming in, I'm reading why the Holiday Scorched aren't dropping gifts. That's insane. Bethesda, come on! I had read that earlier that they were tripling the amount of Holiday Scorched that were showing up, but I thought they were still gonna drop gifts and stuff too. I thought only some of them, you know, were glitched. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, yeah, this is at least, what, the 6th Christmas or so? 6th Christmas. You would think Bethesda would know how to, you know, have an event working that they've done at least 6 times before, or 5. I mean, they got it right with the Holiday Spooky Scorched during Halloween, so kind of weird. Alright, I'm going into this vault here, Vault 94, to see if I can find any Mirelurks. Yeah. We can still do Mirelurk stuff, huh? Dang, well, man, that sucks. Holiday Scorched really are glitched. What's the point of farming that unless you want a bunch of 1-star and 2-star legendary weapons? Alright, 2, 3, 4. Mirelurk hunting season. We're gonna eat good tonight. We're eating crab. Delicious crab legs. Alright, I hear they're skittering legs, but I don't see any. Oh my god! Right behind me! There's number 5. Number 6. One-star Mirelurk over here. This will be lucky number 8. Oh, I'm poisoned. 9 out of 30 for the week. We don't have to get all 30 right now, but you know, close enough. Alright, looks like my whole team fell apart. I'm gonna see if I can join another team. If anybody has any room there. I'm cool, I don't need to be the leader of the team. That's fine. I do just as well as a follower. Oh yeah, the tiny ones count too, the spawn. That was 2. 2 for 1 right there. This one over here. Hey, what happened to my children? Should have been keeping a better watch, Mama. Mama lurk. Oh, more babies. Alright, I hear one, but I don't see it. It could be around the corner. Thank you again for kicking it with me today, you guys. Man, I am slightly bummed that Holiday Scorched isn't working at all. I guess I really do have to go and craft that damn Santatron Collectron box. Apparently there should be some at the train stations, though. Right now we're hunting Mirelurks just because that's one of the weekly challenges. Might as well. We're over halfway there, so that's good. But yeah, once again, if you're looking for Mirelurks, Vault 94, up on the top right of the map over here. For reference, here's Palace of the Winding Path, where we do guided meditation. It's just to the right of that. And here's the pumpkin patch. Just to the right of the pumpkin patch right there. Nice spot. Oh, you know what I goofed on though? Yeah, apparently we have to find some bars of soap this week too. And I was in the Vault Tech University. I forgot to go downstairs into the basement. There should be like 4 bars of soap if I'm not mistaken. Alright. Well, you know, I want holiday presents, so I'm gonna go back. Fast traveling out of here, Scapies. We're going home. I might have to craft that damn Santatron Collectron. Just because I do want some holiday presents. You can get some of the new, what do you call it? The new holiday plans. Alright, let's see. It should be in... Is it generators? Resources is where I'm thinking this Collectron would be. Yeah, here we go. Santatron Station. But see, the reason I don't want to build it is because I have the dog here, and I like having the dog Collectron. Let's see, store or scrap. No. All right. I think for now, let me activate one of my older camps. Let's activate this one over here. Nugad Overlook. Because I have my little dog area there, all nice and situated. Let me go to my old camp over here. And I'll build that Santatron Collectron. I have a dog at this one too, but you know what? It'll just be easier. Alright, I'm sorry, Collectron. I miss you. Alright, we're gonna scrap it. There goes my dog. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. For now, we'll have the Santatron Collectron over here. creepy. What a terrible location. If I put him this way, then I'm not going to be able to access that terminal. If it's not one thing, it's always another. Alright, this should be good. Okay. Oh yeah, and that's right. I'm gonna be greedy and lock it. Lock it up, up. Lock it up, up. Oh, it's in use? Now I can't lock it if it's in use. Come on. Here we go. Let's do level 3 lock. Excellent.
Hello, little
If anyone tries to unlock it, they're getting busted.
midnight is here. Evaluating.
Alright. Happy holidays! This Collectron's unit halls have been fully decked with the boughs of holly and is ready to bring cheer to all little boys and girls. Status, and then it has a scavenge nice and naughty gifts. Okay. This Collectron is currently filling its stockings with all sorts of magical gifts. Good, that's what I need. And I'll just let it be. Hopefully it'll collect a couple of presents here, so we can at least have some, right? Probably should have done that at the beginning of stream. Oh well. Live and learn, right? Live and learn. But yeah, apparently the Holiday Scorched are all the way broken. I thought it was only some were for some reason not dropping holiday presents, but man, I've taken out at least like 9 of them. None of them had holiday gifts, not at all. Disappointing and sad, to say the least. Alright, I'll let that sit for a little bit. Next, I'm gonna go check some of the train stations over here. Do I game on PC? I do not. I used to, your god. Funny enough, I was cleaning out my spare room over here in the house, and I found my old copy of PC Oblivion back when I played on my laptop. Back when laptops actually had disk drives and stuff. Yeah, I played Oblivion on my laptop back in college. That was crazy. That was about circa 2013 or so. But yeah, nowadays, no, I don't game on PC. I would. The graphics are, you know, amazing and stuff, but all I have is a laptop. I don't have any, what do you call it? Not mobile computers. The opposite, I guess. PC. I don't have a personal computer that just, you know, sits on a desk and stuff. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, okay. We're gonna fast travel to a couple of these train stations. Supposedly there's a, what do you call it? Collectron bot there. Oh, you too? What game is it, your god? Just found a game that looks really silly, but sadly it's only on PC. And I don't have one either. I know, they're just so expensive. Maybe someday, man, I would love to have a PlayStation. I would love to have a gaming PC someday. But right now I just can't justify, you know, putting in the money for it. Alright, I'm gonna go to Charleston Station. Oh, Whittle Mistakes, huh? Oh, you play as a baby? That's crazy. That's hilarious. Just like crawling around and stuff. Makes me reminisce of my Fallout 3 times. Back when we started out in Fallout 3 as a little baby. Alright, I hear there's a Santratron somewhere around here. I'll believe it when I see it. I don't hear any Santratrons.
Don't face
Well,
the wasteland without the proper
another thing we can do is we can try to buy, yes, high quality gift wrap. Oh, I'll do medium. Okay, so I've never done this before. How would I make a present out of this gift wrap?
If you have supplies to trade,
I can be
If
of
anybody knows,
service.
feel free to drop it in chat. If not, I'm going to consult the Elder Google here. Fallout 76, how to make caps, by the way. That's the first thing that popped up. How to make
Stock up
holiday
now while supplies are
scorch gifts.
available.
Wrapping paper can be used to make a gift long after the event is over. Yes, you can hoard up the wrapping paper and make gifts anytime.
Requisitions
But what else do
now
I need to make the gift?
available.
Nothing? The Holiday Scorched Event is actually 3 events in one. Holiday Scorched will be taking place from... Oh, this must be an old one. How old is this? 4 months ago. Wow.
Welcome, citizen. I am authorized to trade supplies.
The first part of Holiday Scorched is hunting down and slaughtering the Holiday Scorched. They will be the Scorched running around in Santa outfits, accompanied by the sound of jingle bells. The Holiday Scorched are basically a mobile piñata filled with tasty prizes, including a bunch of new plans. Holiday Scorched can appear everywhere and anywhere, but are most often found where you find regular Scorched. It's helpful to wear some earbuds or headphones while hunting them, because you can hear that little jingle jangling sound. My dog's in here, Scapies. Yes, go eat. Let's see here. Second part of Holiday Scorched Event is going to take some work on your part. I assume that Bethesda is going to put a free Santatron Collectron, which they did, in the Atomic Shop. If you don't have the Santatron Collectron already, you can get one out of the Atomic Shop. It says again, pretty redundant there. Like any other Collectron, your new Santatron collects things for you, but instead of collecting junk or Nuka-Cola, your Santatron collects presents for you. If you already have a Collectron in your camp, go to the build menu, scrap it, then replace it with your new Santatron. Yes, indeed. Alright.
Free supply here, citizen.
Oh, nice. Oh, man. I didn't think of that. You can also build another Santatron in a workshop, which we did take over a workshop earlier. Cool, cool.
Ammunition
And the third method of
other
collecting presents
supplies
involves making them
available
yourself.
here.
There's been a lot of thought put into the science of making your own presents, so definitely check out some of the YouTube videos on this topic. Maybe somebody will add something to this post on the subject. Basically, you buy wrapping paper from various NPC vendors. It's available in 3 sizes, small, medium, and large. Many people have done the math and showed that buying the medium wrapping paper yields a better return for your caps than buying the large wrapping paper. Take your wrapping paper to a tinker's workbench. Here's how you craft it. I've never done this before. I would always just hunt the Holiday Scorched and the Spooky Scorched and all that. Take your wrapping paper to a tinker's workbench, go into the menu until you find gifts, build your presents, and open them. That's how we're gonna do it then. Fuzz it. Fuzz it. With whittle mistakes, if you miss a platform and fall to your death, oh my god, the baby explodes. That's crazy. Wonder how they got away with that. That's a lawsuit right there. No, just joking.
If you have
That's funny. Is it like a graphic death
supplies,
too?
I
Oh,
can be of service.
bits and pieces of baby flying all over the screen. Alright, so for the first time in forever, I'm going to try to... let me try to equip... let me see. Just eating some food real quick. Okay, I'm gonna try to equip that certain perk, which I think is, yes, hard bargain.
Don't face
Alright.
the wasteland
Which they changed
without
up, by the way.
proper
They did change up
supply.
hard bargain. So now it stacks with your charisma, or it, I guess, depends on your charisma. The amount or the percentage that's saved here. Alright. Let's get some, not high quality, but let's get medium quality gift wrap.
Welcome, citizen.
Oh, you can only buy one at a time?
To
Oof.
trade supplies.
Okay, okay. No wonder people are like, oh, you're gonna have to travel all over to different train stations. Truth be told. Alright, here we go. Oh, big old blood splatter. Oh man, that's graphic. I shouldn't be laughing at that though, huh? Alright. I know, some of the games on PC are actually pretty fun. Way back when I had like a Windows 98 during, I think it was like middle school or so, maybe even a little bit before, can't remember. I had a couple demos and stuff. One of them was Tomb Raider. And man, I really, really liked Tomb Raider. It was amazing. It was just a little short piece of it, but there was a funny part where I think it was right in the beginning of the game. I got my ass kicked. You're sliding down this particular like stone. I don't know. It was like a stone thing going downwards. So you're sliding down it. You had to jump at the right moment, and it took me forever to get that jump right. And when I did, I didn't notice that around the corner there was like a group of lions and stuff. And oh man, my Lara Croft got torn to shreds. I don't know why I remembered that. I just think probably because we were talking about graphic times and computer games. That's one of my fond memories. Finally making that jump and then for nothing getting torn by a bunch of lions or
Supply here,
panthers or whatever they were.
citizen.
Alright, let's see here. Some more medium quality gift wrap. We're hopping around escapees, collecting gift wrap as we go. Alright, next. Tomb Raider was a PlayStation baby for a while there in the beginning. Tomb Raider was good. My sense of humor is pretty broken too. I know, I have a terrible sense of humor. I like inappropriate humor. Stuff that other people might be appalled at, like, oh, you would laugh at that? How dare you? Inappropriate sense of humor, I guess.
Now trading for supplies.
I like ironic stuff.
Munition and gear.
Wait a minute. What was the rapping? Was it in notes?
Stock up now.
Oh, here it is.
while
It's miscellaneous.
supplies
Duh.
are available.
Alright, alright. We got 3 so far. I think I hit up Lewisburg, Welch Station, and Charleston. Let's continue on this way. We'll go to Watoga. Get your togas ready for Watoga. Don't get them pulled off. Yeah, I like dark humor too. Things that would sometimes make people upset, I know. Like the other day, it was Max Dugan. I saw him on Threads, and unfortunately, one of the old drummers, the former drummers of My Chemical Romance, which is an emo band, just in case anyone doesn't know out there, one of the former drummers of My Chemical Romance passed away. And Max had a really clever reply. It was dark humor, though. His reply was, some would say he was not okay, which is one of their songs. I'm not okay.
Now displaying.
I was like,
current
damn, that's brutal. Which, you know, we shouldn't be laughing that some poor guy, you know, suicided and stuff. But at the same time, I was like, ooh, that was a good one. Let's see here. I had a terrible joke about that too. He was a former drummer, but he was only with the band for a couple years, and so I know this is terrible, but dark humor. My reply to that was that he was already dead by the time he left the band, or after the time he left the band, I should say. Or no, He was already dead. He was already deceased by the time the band had replaced him. There we go. That was my terrible dark humor on that. I know. Not good. By the time I was like, that's hilarious. Oh, yes. Alright. What was I doing around here? I think I was, oh yeah, just trying to get closer to one of the train stations. Where is it at? If you're just coming in, escapees, unfortunately, the Holiday Scorched are broken! What's new, Bethesda? Good old Bugthesda. So now, instead of hunting the Holiday Scorched, you can craft them yourself. Excuse me, you can craft them yourself by buying some of this wrapping paper, which I had not done before. Yep, I had to look it up too. I was like, wait a minute, how do we do that? I know, right? Sources say he was not okay. That's a good one. Next up. Let's get the medium quality gift wrap. Sources say medium quality gift wrap yields a better, what's the word for it? I guess a better chance at getting some of these holiday presents. You could get a bunch of, high quality gift wrap, but whoa, it's like 2,000 caps almost. I ain't made out of caps here. Alright, let's go ahead and fast travel. We'll do that one last. We'll continue up this way. Rock this way! Rock this way! Actually, yeah, I do have a survival tent here. I'm trying to save caps. Fast travel for free. If you fast travel like almost all the way across your map, it's gonna cost another 100 caps. Fuzz that, I say. Fuzz it. We have finished all of our daily challenges too, so that's why I'm like, alright, let's get some of these holiday presents. Killed a bunch of Holiday Scorch, but didn't get squat diddly do off of them. Hello?
Reminder. Any attempted 5-finger discounts will be reclaimed.
Yeah, no 5-finger discounts here.
Fingers.
See, already though, I went from 32,000 caps to about 28,000. So yeah, we're spending some cappage. Alright, from here I'm just gonna fast travel to Grafton Station, which I was already at, I know. Hey, what's up, Miss Pockets? How are you doing? Thank you for the raid there. Appreciate it. Escapees, anybody close to your keyboards? Please drop some love, some hype, some emotes of any kind, and check out Miss Pocket's stream. Giving her that shout out right there. Woo! How are you doing, Pockets? Good to see you. Happy holiday season. Yeah, it's a raid! Thank you for the raid, Pockets. I appreciate it. Gonna lurk? Well, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. So late. No, I feel you. That's how I feel when I wake up late and stuff. Like, my whole day gets pushed farther on. I can't even believe it's 8:55 right now. Honest to God, I still thought it was like about 7 p.m. or so. I hadn't looked at the clock yet. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. You're amazing. Have a good dinner. Have a good rest of your evening, I should say. Feels like it's 10 p.m. I know. Oh man, we were talking about it earlier. Like this whole, I just feel personally between the months of like November and December, man, it just like drags on with the holidays and stuff. Like I'm happy, I'm excited. We have 1 week left till Christmas, but at the same time, I'm like, come on. I feel like we've been hyping up Christmas for a long time. Like it's dragging on. But then at the same time, I feel you because it's like, I can't believe Christmas is already almost here. Like we just celebrate it, you know, a couple months ago? It feels like the whole year has gone very, very quickly. But now that we're actually in the holiday season, I kind of feel like it's dragging on too. I think maybe because I'm a little burnt out of Christmas stuff. I did all of my holiday shopping like on Black Friday, so I had all that good to go. The thing I'm really procrastinating on right now, you guys, is the Christmas cards. I know. Thank you, Pockets. Thank you again for the raid. Escapees, check out Miss Pocket's stream. She is an awesome streamer here on Twitch. She plays a lot of cool games, you guys. World of Warcraft, Fallout 76. Amongst many, many, many others as well. Alright, there's her link in chat right here. There we go. Just spam it. Sorry, my laptop's a little slow. I had to like hurry up. Damn it, laptop. So what I'm doing in the game Escapees is, unfortunately, in true Bethesda style, the Holiday Scorched, which are just a fancy event that, you know, goes on every holiday season here, surprise, surprise, is bugged. So right now, we're actually not able to collect any of the holiday gifts, which contain cool plans, extra ammunition, different things here and there. We're not able to collect any from the actual Holiday Scorched enemies. So right now I'm going around looking at the train stations and buying the holiday gift wrap paper, which is another way to collect presents or to craft them ourselves. So I guess that's how we gotta do it, huh? The old-fashioned way. The only sad part is we have to, you know, spend some of our own caps to do it. Whereas if we were able to just hunt the spooky scorched, or sorry, Halloween, hunt the holiday scorched, you know, it'd be free. Now I'm spending like 600 caps a pop here, plus a little bit extra. Next train station. Did I go to Grafton? I think I was just there. But we'll continue a little bit farther south over here, Sutton Station, but we have a teammate who luckily lives right next to Sutton, so we'll free fast travel that way. But yeah, if you're just coming in, you guys, happy T-minus 1 week to Christmas. Hope you're doing well out there. Wow, this is actually kind of a cool camp. I like how they put all these little green crystals and stuff around it. Damn, it's raining hard out here. Alright, we're going to Sutton Station. Let's go. I love that rain sound though. It's been raining over here in my part of Washington, southern-eastern part. Actually a little bit farther north. About an hour away in Yakima, they got snow, which my mom had to drive through. Well, it melted a little bit. We were in the 40-degree temperature range, and so my mom drove through slush. She's back, by the way. Yay! Just in case you heard what happened during the Baldur's Gate streams. We had a little family emergency and stuff, but I won't go into it here. If you know, you know. Alright, we got some more wrapping paper. I think there might be one train station left, right? Oh, actually there's two. We have Pleasant Valley to go to, and then the White Spring Station, and I think we will have hit them all up. Let's see. Also, once again, if you're new in the channel, thank you so much for coming in. If you're with Miss Pocket's raid, thank you again too. She is a blessing. Whoa, hey! Oh, there he is. I was about to say, hey, where's the robot? Who took him out? I know, I was about to be upset. About to be like, what the f... There we go. So what I'm doing is, since the Holiday Scorched aren't dropping any presents this year, I know we've all been, according to, I looked it up on Reddit, one of the comments was gold, it was hilarious. They said, the question was, why aren't the Holiday Scorched dropping holiday gifts this year? And the top comment was great. It said, oh, we've all been naughty boys and girls, but that's decided we didn't deserve it. Oh, Buruch. And then somebody else, another answer was,
May I be of assistance?
that, and I believe the first part because it sounded official. They said Bethesda decided to remove that feature because they didn't want any of us to have fun. I was like, oh. Alright, we got 2 here. Yay! Blessings.
At your service.
Alright, there we go. Yeah, the only reason... the part that I don't like having to buy this gift wrapped is because it's freaking expensive, dude. Whereas if we could just, you know, farm the regular Holiday Scorched, it would be free! In fact, we would be getting caps. You know, for slaughtering
Your
them.
service, ma'am.
Alright, and that was it, escapees. I think, actually, maybe RNG Station. I don't remember hitting up RNG Station. Or did I? I can't remember now. Let me see, I'll go down that way again. But now I have to take all these gift wrappings that we, I guess, bought from these different vendors, and we gotta craft them. Alright, here we go. We have to craft them into our own holiday gifts, open them up, and see what we get. Another way to do it too is that we had to craft a Santratron Collectron station, which I did.
Need some
You there, did I buy
ammo,
stuff from you yet?
gems, or spiky bits to stab people
Oh, maybe
with?
not, huh?
You may find some here.
You know what, I wonder, wouldn't it be crazy if I didn't actually have to travel around? Oh yeah, I do, okay, okay. I was like, that'd be wild. I was just traveling the whole time when we could just, you know, exit and come back. No, it looks like we do have to travel. Alright, here we go. Fantatron Station, let's check that first and foremost. Alright, here. Oh, we got 2 small holiday gifts! Yeah! Yatta! Our first ones! Woo! Alright, alright. And then next, we have to take those gift wrappings that I bought. But first and foremost, let me see, what's the event going on? Oh, it's Moonshine Jamboree! Only 2 people there, though. I think I'm good. I'm cool with missing out on that. Okay, so we have to take these gift wrappings and go over to the Tinker's Workbench, which is this one back here. And I don't know if Super Duper works on it. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but it's worth a shot, right? I'm gonna equip Super Duper. And let's get to crafting, shall we? Here we go. Finally, we'll get some presents. Good, good, good. Science project, souvenirs, ultrasight ammo. Oh, gifts, here we go. I was like, next thing is trying to find the category that it's under. Handmade holiday gift. Let's do one at a time. 1, 2, 3. Alright, it's seeming that Super Duper doesn't work on it, otherwise we'd hear a secondary noise, which I don't hear. So I'm gonna go ahead and just do them all. There we go. Alright, now the fun part. We get to open them all up.
Heads cannot resolve.
Alright. Happy holiday season, everybody. Let's do the small ones first. Alright, here we go. Up on the top left, as long as it's not glitched out, that's where we should see all the stuff that comes out of these presents. Here we go, number 1. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Fucking coal! I got coal! To be jolly my ass! Damn. Alright, next up. I know that's a good one. First item out of the box was a piece of coal. Well, that sums up how my year's going, escapees. Alright, next we have a chessboard, some vintage Nuka Shine. Those were the 2 small gifts. Let's go ahead and start up with the medium ones. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Super stim pack added and jangles a moon monkey. Princess Castle pink sleeping bag. That's not too bad. I know, Quivery, did you see that? I got coal. God dang it. Alright, next up. Mounted dog head. Alright, well, at least some different things are coming out. Better than coal. Come on. Let's get something good here. Come on, I want something good. I want one of the new holiday plans. Alright, should be popping up there. Nothing? Alright, well, continuing on. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Yes, we got the starlight. Starlight, star bright. First star I see tonight. Looks good. I don't think I have that plan just yet. That's a nice one. Autopsy board game. Got a couple toy cars. Another board game, which is hilarious. Apparently that's one of the... Ooh, we have a festive player title now, too. I could be the festive movie star. The festive stinky movie star. That's hilarious. They put player titles within the holiday gift box. Brahmin plushie, not bad. That could sell. It could sell. We have 5 gifts left. I'm just gonna pop them open real fast here. 3 gifts left. 2, 1, and last gift. Here we go. I'll go ahead and... Oh, Nuka Girl area rug. That's a good one too. Let's unlock the festive title as well. I think once you have it, it won't drop anymore, thankfully. Alright, Nuka Girl area rug, not bad. Oh, here we go. We got a snowman head backpack flare. I don't think I've had that one before. Catch the Kami board game. Easily found item. I know, right? Who wants a mounted dog head for Christmas? True, huh? We got the plastiform Santa sleigh plan. That's not bad. Okay. Some flat ass basketball. Plastiform red ornament. There we go. Not bad. We're getting some stuff here. Another player title unlocked. Excuse me, I thought once we had it, we weren't able to get it again. Well, I guess not, huh? And that might be it. That was it, you guys. Wow, alright, well, we got some stuff. Let's see, let's go into our plans here. Let's get ready to rad rumble. So I have a cave cricket tube. My pink hazmat suit, I'm keeping that. Plastiform red ornament. And it looks like I probably know the rest, huh? So I already knew that starlight as well. Yep, plastiform Santa sleigh, we know that one. Oh, apparently I already knew the starlight. I got all excited for no reason then. Oh man. Well, we could always try to sell it though. It might be one of the rare ones. Cool. Well, we got some stuff, escapees. That Nuka Girl area rug isn't too bad either. I like it. Me likes. Alright, let's see if this guy got us another present. Nope, not yet. Gotta wait just a little bit. Okay. So, I'm gonna do a little experimentation. If I go back to Charleston Station, which I have been before, can I buy another set of medium wrapping paper? That's how we crafted these presents that I opened, by the way. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. You're dead.
Stock up now while supplies are available.
Nope. It's only one per station, it looks like. Alright then. I don't want any more coal, so I'm not buying the small wrapping paper. Alright, I'm getting out of here, escapees. We're leaving this particular world. Not done just yet, though. I'm gonna go another round in a private server. Yeah! Let's go to a private server. We'll just jump around, get all the medium papers again, and try our luck for round 2. Round 2! Yo, what's up, DZW? It's going well. Thank you for asking. Happy Wednesday out there. T-minus 7 days until Christmas. 1 week from now, we'll be opening up our real presents, huh? Anybody out there have any cool holiday traditions? One of my holiday traditions, which I think a lot of people do have and do, is we're allowed to open 1 gift on Christmas Eve. So I'm kind of excited. Like, alright, let's open up the biggest one. No, no, there's always an unspoken rule. You can't open up the best gift on Christmas. Or the biggest one. It has to be something small. But yeah, doing well, DZW. Unfortunately, there's a bit of a glitch going on in Fallout 76. What's new, right? Bugthesda. Where we're supposed to be hunting Holiday Scorched, just like we hunt the Spooky Scorched during Halloween. And they should be dropping holiday gifts, but they're not. None of them have dropped a holiday gift.
While you can.
So the other way to farm gifts is to equipped Hard Bargain, so that you can save a few caps at least, and then visit all the train station vendors. There's other vendors in the game that we can find too, but the easiest ones to get to are the train station guys. And you buy the medium quality gift wrap. You could get low quality and high quality, but high quality is kind of expensive and you're not guaranteed to get like a super high rated plan. So according to Reddit, best bang for your buck is to get the medium quality. Save a little bit of caps doing it. So we buy that. I'm gonna jump over to let's see, let's go to Nuka World on tour for free. And then from there, we can jump to the other train stations. Sorry if I'm sniffling, escapees. I hope I'm not getting sick. I feel a little nasally. It's like I have, I don't know. I don't know. Don't want to be gross or anything. Talk about mucus and stuff. I feel like something might be stuck up there. Not in an emergency type way. Don't worry, I don't need to go to the hospital for that.
Supplies, ammunition, and gear.
Let's see, here's some medium gift wrap. Thank you very much. We'll head over to Welsh Station. 13 caps. I know, I'm spending taps. Also fast traveling. Indeed. And thank you again, you guys, people in chat, lurkers, for hanging out with me. I had a good time today. I was a little bit disappointed. I mean, we finished up all of our daily challenges, which is nice. Got a good head start in some of the weeklies as well. But I was disappointed when it was time to hunt those Holiday Scorched. Because they're not dropping presents! Like, bro! That's like one of the only reasons to hunt them. Nobody wants to hunt Scorch for fun. Unless they do. That takes a certain kind of masochist. No. Damn, old man Winters? Oh, it's Dylan Rhodes. Yeah, you got something to say? You just spit on my boot there, old man. Unkillable NPC. I tried my hardest, you guys. Let me see, let me see. Well, free fast travel over to Foundation. And then down to the RNG radio station. Not radio station, train station. Yeah, I did the dailies. Oh, it's all good. Thank you for hanging out during your naps, Sir Spinks, a lot. I had a good time talking to you earlier. It was fun. Yeah, I found out that the Holiday Scorched are glitched all the way. I thought some of them would still drop holiday presents. No, none. So now we have to craft our own dang presents here. And they cost caps. Precious caps. I know, I think that's the part that I'm salty the most about is the fact that we had to put our own caps into these damn presents. It's kind of like I'm buying whatever's inside the mystery box, huh? Which sometimes there's nothing good in there. Alright, there we go. So far we're down 10,000. I had 32,000 caps on me earlier. Now we have 22,000. Oh! I got kicked from the server! What the fuzz? How could you get kicked from a private server? That's crazy. Madness, I say. Madness. Alright, let's get back in. Boo! I know, right? Oh no, they didn't. I'm gonna kick some ass. No, I'm kidding. Kick some butt here. But yeah, thank you for the convoys today, Escapees. Sorry we couldn't do any Holiday Scorched hunting together. Well, we did a little bit of it, but, you know, we found out the hard way that there was nothing there, nothing to gain besides, I guess, a couple extra crappy legendary items. Which, who needs that? Sir Spanks says, chat, let's hype! I know. I think, well, pretty much everybody's lurking. Peeps are lurking, they're busy, making dinner, working out, doing stuff around their house and stuff. But I'll hype with you. Oh no! DCW says, oh, my video just froze as soon as you got kicked from the server. Perfect timing, huh? Coincidence? What a coinky dink there. But yeah, thank you for the stream, you guys. We had a lot of good conversations earlier. Thank you for the lurks out there too. I hope you guys are having a good Wednesday. A good hump day. Alright, got some more medium gift wrap. Let's head on over to Watoga Station. Rinse and repeat. We're just going over, talking to the vendors. Yeah, must be the drones, huh, right? The drones are causing the interference. Those damn aliens. No, that's awesome. Living Lion. He knew what was going on with those drones. That's cool. We have connections, escapees. Insider info. Alright, there we go. Well, his explanations were much better than the news. The news was like, oh my god, could it be aliens? Oh! I think they were just trying to rile people up and stuff. However, though, you know what? That brings up a good topic of conversation. Do you guys believe in aliens? I do believe that there could be some form of intelligent life out there. I mean, we can't be the only ones, right? But I just, you know, haven't seen any of them with my own eyes. I haven't even had any, like, weird experiences. Same with ghosts and stuff. I believe ghosts could exist, possibly. I've just never experienced one myself, though. And I don't want to, knock on wood. No, thank you. I'll watch ghosts and stuff through movies and games. That's about as close as I want to get to them. But I believe spirits and all that could possibly exist. I don't know. There might be different realms, you know, that sometimes certain spirits or entities can slip through. Who knows? That gets into all sorts of, that brings up a lot of different existential questions and stuff too. I know we could go from do you believe in ghosts to like do you believe in heaven and hell? But we won't get to that on stream. That's too deep, Escapees, too deep. Yeah, thank you for the hype in there. Yeah, Shakespeare's. Ugh. Stuck in ads there. Oh no. You're right. 17 seconds left in the ad. Let's see. What train station have I not hit up just yet? Well, you know what? Since we're close enough to it, let's go to Pleasant Valley Station. But yeah, my question was, no, I forgot actually. Oh yeah, do you believe in aliens or other intelligent life out there? I'd say yes. Personally, I think there could be, you know, different forms of intelligent life somewhere out in the universe. Do I think they're here right now? Probably not. You never know. Maybe some of them are like shapeshifters or something. I don't know.
Just dangerous out there. So stock up here.
Alright, we got our holiday wrap from there. Next train station, let's go to Grafton. Well, actually, I think it's cheaper if I fast travel from the vault. But yeah, and then that question led to, well, do you believe in ghosts? And my answer is possibly. I think there could probably be some sort of entities that, you know, might be able to travel between, I guess, this world and the next. Who knows? Or maybe, you know, different realms. Maybe ghosts are just people stuck between two realms, two dimensions. I've been playing a lot of games that have weird dimension stuff, like Starfield. Yes. Also watching Lost, the last season where it gets into the weird dimensional time travel.
To trade, I can be of service.
I asked Google why Lost got cut off after the 6th season, and they said because the creator pretty much, you know, he caused a slightly confusing storyline where people after a while didn't like it, they didn't enjoy it. They were like, no, now that we're into time travel and dimension traveling, oh, we don't like it. Spanks-a-lot says it would be arrogant to think we're alone in the universe. Yeah, I feel the same. Love that about ghosts, though. Need to get you to play. Oh yeah, Phasmophobia. That's a good game too. Not really a solo game though. I know you need to have people on the headset and all that. I get nervous. I just had bad experiences before and stuff, but you know, I'm always open to stuff in the future, hopefully.
To trade supplies.
Alright, got that. Man, look at my caps. I'm poor. I think I was just at Grafton, wasn't I? Next, let's head over to Sutton Station. I'll fast travel to my own house. Yeah, in the future. Twould be so fun. What do you do in Phasmophobia? I've seen a couple of clips, but that was such a long time ago that I've forgotten now. I think you're like on a team and you're listening to certain, I don't know. You're listening for like certain noises that the spirit or something could be making, something like that. And then I think certain team members can see like the spirit or the entity. And so you're like, oh my god, he's over there. But then you turn around and then you're like, I don't see anything here. Is my teammate tripping balls? Oh, look at that. We've got something from Mr. Prizebot. Yo, what is it? Thank you, Mr. Prizebot. Oh, gas prize certificate. I don't have a car. Beat it, Prizebot. You ruined my date. So mean to him.
Stock up here before your next kill.
Alright. Next, we're gonna head back down to Charleston Station. It's a ghost hunting team that uses different tools to identify a ghost. Ah, yes, identifying the ghost. Got challenges done or get dead. Oh man, yeah, if you don't do it fast enough, like the ghost comes and like attacks you or something, or attacks one of the teammates. I have seen it played on stream before with the Dead Animal Assembly Plant and Stranger Danger 1313.
Don't face the wasteland without the
Both streamers
proper
that I met in real life before. Alright, if you're just coming in, escapees, I'm traveling around to the different train stations buying the holiday gift wrap so that we can craft our own measly presents here. Now the Holiday Scorched is scuffed. Unfortunately, it's glitched. None of these scorched holiday creatures are dropping holiday gifts, so we had to buy our own wrapping paper. How dare! How dare! Making me use my in-game currency to get rewards. Ah. And you know what's hilarious? The first reward that I plucked out was a piece of coal. I was like, damn. That's how the whole rest of my year is gonna go. Just like that piece of coal.
Requisitions now available.
And the funniest part is that I was in a private server earlier, which we pay for private servers if you have the Fallout First subscription. It's like 13 bucks a month or something like that. So I'm paying for that server and I got kicked out of it. I was like, Bethesda. I know, I'm just joking though. It's not really making me mad. I'm just like, oh man. I'm not really mad about the Holiday Scorched. I'm just slightly disappointed. But we're used to it. If you're a Bethesda fan, man, you're used to the bugs, sadly. You're like, I'm disappointed, but not surprised. Not surprised, Bethesda, not in the least. Yeah, instead of fixing it right away too, they're like, oh, but we'll just up the spawn rate so you can get a bunch of legendary items that you don't want. Oh, thanks. I think last place to check is... Let's go over to White Spring Resort for free. Trying to save caps since these damn wrapping papers are so expensive. I know, I got coal in my first gift. I'm gonna clip that in a little bit. I have it on my second tab down there on the laptop. I know, at least it makes for a good clip. We got something out of it, right? We didn't get a good gift, but we got a good clip out of it. Alright, last spot I'm hitting up is right here. Also, if my headset dies, I do apologize. I'm getting the beep of death, which means it needs to be charged pretty soon. Alright, 2 medium gift wraps. Whoa, there goes all my caps. Started out with 32,000, now we have 14,000 caps. This better be worth it. Spoiler alert, it's not. No. Well, we got some cool plans with the other gifts that I crafted earlier, but I wouldn't say anything too special. We got the Starlight plan, which is a decoration for a light that's in the shape of a star. But apparently I had known that one already, so maybe I'll try to sell it. Oh, that was it? Okay, I've already been here. Well, my bad. Alright, back to the camp. We gotta do a little crafting. Yeah, it's gonna go on TikTok pretty soon, hopefully. I can't believe it's already 9:30. I still thought it was earlier in the day. I guess not, huh? Oh, got some poop. Some raw fertilizer. Oh yes. Next area, so we're gonna take all of that holiday wrapping paper. We're gonna go to a tinker's workbench and we gotta craft our own gifts. So let's go to gifts here. Holiday handmade, this time we have 16. Cool. The gifts are not affected by super duper. I tried myself. Nothing there, alright. Let's open these babies up. So I did get one large holiday gift from the Santratron bot up there. Let's see what it is. Ooh, should be on the top left. That's gonna tell us what we got. Oh, we got a plastiform blue ornament. There we go. Not bad. Next, we'll open up all of these. Plastiform Vault Boy Elf. Not bad. I'll just kind of open them up one by one here. Ooh, we got the Atomic Set limited edition handbag backpack. That's cool. I do already know it, but you know, good for our other characters. Oh, we have another Starlight plan. Cool. That one might sell for some caps. Ramen plushie again. 5 gifts left. Ho 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 ho. There we go. Ooh, and the plastiform candy cane. That's what I wanted. This is one I don't know. Oh, and the yellow star. Hell yeah. Alright, we got some good stuff. Jitterbug Judy outfit. Cool. 2 of the plastiform Vault Boy elves. Oh, a red plastiform star. Cool. Okay, okay. Got some good stuff. And 2 candy canes. Yeah, yeah. High five, you guys. Sell one of those for caps. Make our caps back that we used crafting the damn gifts.
No, really? I fear for their safety.
Alright, looks good. Excellent. I'll take it, escapees. I'll take it. Yeah, 11:30. Woo! Alright, escapees. I have pretty much, well, we almost got to a 4-hour stream. Not bad. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for kicking it, escapees. I had a blast today. Good stream, everybody. I will see you again, hopefully tomorrow or so. And we have a couple of games in rotation. We still have Fallout 76. I was on Baldur's Gate 3 yesterday. Oh man, such good stuff happening on Baldur's Gate. A lot of drama, a lot of Shadowheart versus Lae'zel type stuff, girl fight, catty fight action. And we also have Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D remake that I'm playing. So I'll be juggling around a couple of those. Oh, I have more coal, huh? We'll be juggling around those 3 games. Fallout 76, Baldur's Gate 3, Dragon Quest 3, HD 2D remake. So I'll see you on one of them, escapees. Have a great rest of your Wednesday. Yeah, thank you for being here, your god. Thank you for hanging out with me. Lurkers out there, you guys are amazing. You're appreciated as well. And Miss Pockets for the raid earlier. Sorry, saliva went down the wrong throat. The wrong throat, by the way. Yeah, 2 throats now. The wrong pipe is what I meant to say. And also thank you to the 2 people that gifted subscriptions earlier. Mr. Attacks with the 5 gift subs, yeah. And also Large Fro Mage with the gift subs as well, 5 gift subs. Thank you guys for hanging out. Real quick, some shameless self-promotion here. If you're enjoying the stream, you're not following us just yet, please consider doing so, you guys. It would help out a ton. It also helps if you want to catch the stream next time. Please consider hitting that follow button. If you want to check out any of my social media, I did drop links in chat right there, or if you're on mobile, it should be somewhere down there. You can find me at soul_escape, that's capital SOUL_3SC4P3, SOUL_3SC4P3 on the social medias. Yeah, forgive my nails, I'll paint them again. I've had these colors since freaking Thanksgiving, I know. But yeah, once again, SOUL_3SC4P3, or any of the links in chat right there. Snapchat open and available to the public. It's SoulEscape, 1 word, SOUL3SC4P3. My gamer tag is SoulEscape, 2 words, separated by a space, capital SOUL, space, 3SC4P3. We're currently at 10,000 followers, you guys. Thank you so much for the last 9 years. I've had a blast. We've had our ups and downs, but I would never change it for the world, you guys. I've had a good time overall. If you want to check out any of our merchandise, you can scroll down to the bottom of the page below the About Me. You'll find a big old galaxy purple button that says merch on it. Click it, it'll take you to our Streamlabs merch site. if you so choose. And if you really, really like the stream, please consider subscribing, donating, dropping biddies, yeah, or anything would help, Escapees. Thank you so much. And as always, my friends, I couldn't have done it without you. So thank you for kicking it here in the Soul stream. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Yeah, hit up the GoFundMe. Whoa! Shout out to Sir Spanks a lot. Pretty much the funder of the GoFundMe. Thank you so much, Sir Spanks a lot. You're a blessing, dude. You are. You've helped me out a ton, and I really, really appreciate it. Not only with the GoFundMe, the headsets, the games, Baldur's Gate. Sir Spanks a lot is the person that donated Baldur's Gate 3 to us too. Yeah. Beast mode. Sir Spanks like, shh, quiet down there. Oh, I'm sorry, Dracu. No. Exposed. No, I'm kidding. Alright, you guys, you know what? Because of that thread earlier that said I only get viewers because I'm a girl, psh, which is bull crappery. No, I'm kidding. That might be a reason, but it's not the only reason. And they also said I, don't want to raid people. That's also bull crappery. I'm gonna raid up Sour Kool-Aid Show, which, surprise, surprise, is the person whose shirt I'm wearing. There we go. See, I like to support the streamers that I watch too. But do people on threads think of that? No, they don't. They just like being mean and rude. No, I'm just joking. Anyways, I am gonna raid up Sour Kool-Aid Show. He's playing some Starfield. But forgive me if I raid and run, because I gotta use the restroom. Alright, you guys, once again, thank you for the amazing 4-hour stream. Let's raid up Sour Kool-Aid Show. His name is Dan Paul, DP. If you want to join the raid, feel free to type in Soul Raid. And any emote, it would be cool if you used one of our emotes, but any emote, honestly, works out as well. Quiver Room says, I think women dominate the internet. Only select men get exposure to the internet. Well, I mean, to be fair though, the biggest streamers are dudes. Like, sure, you have Pokemon and Amaranth and all of them, but they're not the top streamers. The top streamers are all guys, like Tim the Tatman, Dr. Disrespect, before he went and, stuck his foot where it shouldn't be. And his DMs, I should say. But yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Alright, here's the emotes I'm gonna use right there. I'm just saying, there's other things that go into streaming besides your gender and all that. There's other reasons that people get popular. Alright, you guys, thank you so much once again for kicking it with me. And as always, ever onward, ever forward. I hope to see you next time on the Soul Stream. Thank you again for hanging out. Good Wednesday! Alright, there we go. Whoa, mine's still loading up over here. Yeah. Hi, baby lady.